Roger. Copy that. Private pursuit here. 10-4.
The old signal prepper, where wisdom is the key. We're ready for the future, staying ahead and staying free. When the world goes dark, we won't be shedding a tear. We prep with our minds never ruled by fear. It's not the list of preps, it's the knowledge we flex. Gaining understanding, then solving what's next. No sitting by fire, eating squirrels on sticks. We'll be navigating chaos using Sigma Prepper's tricks.
In the chaos of survival, your mind is a shield. When it all goes wrong, it's the wisdom revealed. The tech, the knowledge, the smart preparation. When the crisis comes, we're gonna own the situation. We understand the risks that tomorrow could bring. We adapt and survive, it's a wolf pack thing.
SHTF, we break it down smart. From the big picture view to the detail in the parts. Drew Law's got you, his knowledge on tap. Real-time strategy, he cuts through the crap. From the high IQs to the tech we choose. We're ahead of the game, we never gonna lose. We stay prepared, never needing to fight. Join Sigma Prepper and we'll make it through the night.
Signs, reading tomorrow through intelligent minds. Survival's more than just having a plan. It's about how you act when it all hits the fan. Join our Discord where knowledge is prime. The wolf pack's there for you every time. In the chaos of survival, your mind is a shield. When it all goes wrong, it's the wisdom revealed. The tech, the knowledge, the smart preparation. When the crisis comes, we're gonna own the situation. We understand the risks that tomorrow could bring. We adapt and survive, it's a wolf pack thing.
Reject the herd, prepare the pack. We're on a mission, there's no turning back. From crisis to strength, we survive the storm. It's knowing you've been able since the day you were born. Survival's an art, we sharpen the blade. We adapt, we survive, we're not afraid. Get yourself comfy for the Sigma Prepper show. The time is counting down and we're nearly good to go. Prepare your mind, cause intelligence is the key. Owning our instincts, we don't freeze, fight or flee. Knowledge is power, it's the ultimate force. No following the herd, we just create a new course. From a single lone woman to a family of 5. Learn from Sigma Prepper and see how you can thrive.
In the chaos of survival, your mind is a shield. When it all goes wrong, it's the wisdom revealed. The tech, the knowledge, the smart preparation. When the crisis comes, we're gonna own the situation. We understand the risks that tomorrow could bring. We adapt and survive, it's a wolf pack thing.
Reject the herd, prepare the pack. Click the like button, it's as easy as that. Check the description for the links you need. Follow my socials, subscribe to my feed. Support me on Patreon to gain the edge. Discounts and freebies, just make a pledge. The countdown's done, it's time to go. Sigma Preppers Live, let's start this show.
Yeah, welcome Wolfpack, welcome. Here we are, Election Day special with your host Drew, Sigma Prepper. Here on the Sigma Prepper channel, this is how we do survival and prepping, you know, that kind of stuff. So first and foremost, welcome everybody. The official Sigma Prepper merch mugs are released, links in description. Cheers to you. Robert McNamara was the last person to receive his Sigma Prepper official merch mug, so cheers to you, my man. Cheers to everybody else and the Wolfpack family. So I hope you've voted already live in the chat. You should see it pop up with the question of how much trust do you have in the US election process being free and fair. So yeah, do vote away. It'd be interesting to see what people's opinion is on that one. Carolyn Rose in the house with us. Great to see you, lovely. I think, who was first? Was it Day Survival first? I think it might have been. No, it wasn't, sorry. It was Tonette. It was Tonette. It doesn't matter. We are headed for OWG, no matter who. Donald was promised to be figurehead. You won't have to vote after this. Lovely going to grocery stores, maybe for the last time. So this is the sentiment. It's great to have you all with us. It's great to see you, Tonette. Happy election day, Robert McNamara, my main man. But you see, Robert is waking to a flooded basement. Flooding everywhere near the rivers, and his granddaughter's school got flooded, so she's home. Wow, so not good. I hope there's no damage, and I hope things get cleared up and the rain stops. Full 8-foot concrete basement where the pipes came through the wall, pouring out water. about 2 inches deep. Dear oh dear. I used a beeswax toilet seal. Sounds interesting. Moulded it around the pipe and it stopped the leak. So just so you know, everyone, if you get a leak, Robert McNamara, he's got the solution. Happy Guy Fawkes night, of course, as well as being the official 2004 America-USA election day today. It is also the Guy Fawkes Day, Bonfire night, aka in the UK, which is the celebration of the it's the commiserations of the failure of Guy Fawkes to hook himself up properly with the old TNT and the gunpowder. Talking of which, actually, I did actually have we've got a Sigma. The Sigma Wolf's got its own little Guy Fawkes mask. Look, boom. You see? What do you think? Let me know. Sigma's got all sorts of little identities hidden. You know, don't be deceived by its simple wolf-like face. It has many identities. Got the Christmas hat prepared already, look. But it's way too early for the Christmas hat. But we are rocking with the Guy Fawkes. But I'm not sure if we should be doing that now or after. I think we'll alternate. After the break, we'll be rocking with the Guy Fawkes outfit, right? But in the meantime, we're going US elections, and then after the break will be Bonfire night, and I'll have a little bit to say about that. And then we'll come back and it'll be elections again, because we've got some time while it's all rocking. Yeah, I mean, all the numbers are coming in, and when they do, we're here ready with the maps as they blow. Obviously, there are the predicted maps in terms of where people think things are going to be, including things like swing states and stuff. So this has got that laid out. You can see here the Harris and Wilkes. We've got 211. This is the Electoral College, folks, which is somewhat important, if you know what I mean. And so I think 270 is the magic number that someone needs to be the winner. So 219 to Trump, Vance, 108 toss-ups. I think that's what we would call swing states or unknowns. They're not necessarily states, obviously, they're colleges. But this is how the map's looking. And of course, if you look at the embedded, assuming with the assumptions, we are looking at 287 Trump and Vance versus the 251 for Harris and Walz. So theoretically, we should be seeing a Trump win, but who knows? It's early days, and anything could kick off. Yeah, we have to be on super alert level vigilance in these times, right? Because any excuse to cause some kerfuffle, they will most certainly cause the kerfuffle. Thank you to our last bunch of supporters. The Jamesy, I don't know what's going on with that. I've had to remove, the name has been removed from the VIP list, even though it was in there last time. I need to get a firm list of who's in and who's not. It says that you're a free VIP Patreon member, Jamesy, now. I don't know what that means, but you are supporting me with sheets here, so I'm not sure what it's supposed to say, but I do appreciate you, my man, and everybody supporting the show as a Patreon VIP from as little as like 20 cents a day, right? We have after parties as well as a VIP over on the Discord server. It's completely free to join as well. That's what old Dark Meta did. What a superstar. Our most recent Wolfpack member joining the Discord server. But if you are a Patreon member, you'll see these at the very top. You'll see the crowned royal rooms, which is for the VIP Patreon members. So you've got the old voice chat, which you have the after party. So we had a bit of an after party last night after coming back from a wild night in the woods, where now and again I like to have a venture out into the wilderness at late at night, 2 o'clock in the morning kind of a thing, and take a flask of tea and Hugo Bear with me. And that's exactly what we did last night. So thank you to everyone. Now this video is now officially my 101st video. Last night's video, which was on the live tab here, you'll see this chappy here, live in the woods, howls and growls. This is me rocking it. So if you missed that, this is how I roll. We kind of, set up in the woods, in the wilderness, late at night, with all the lighting and stuff and a tripod, looking well sus and hoping that no one spots me. So that's what we were doing last night. Thank you everyone who joined me for that. Really appreciate it. Thank you for your likes and your shares. It's really important, and it really does help the channel. So that was a great night. It was really nice to see everybody joining us there. Don't forget, you can keep up with us anytime you want over on sigmaprepper.com. This is the main website. This is how it looks. You've got all the links there, including up top there, survival gear, newest edition, as well as the ultimate hotspot, which links in description of this video. The ultimate hotspot's got the VIP limited time price in the description of this video. The internet for off-grid scenarios, but the exclusive merch, the official Etsy store, it's linked in there. Look at the bottom of the products on the survival gear page on Sigma Prepper, and you've got all your choices here of all your absolutely delicious, super duper Sigma Prepper merch. So thank you to those that have taken advantage of that, and really appreciate you supporting the channel in that way and getting yourself a cool looking mug. So we've got the, this is the live vote we've got rocking tonight in the live chat. We're going to be doing a monster live, so we're going to be, got lots to do. We've got loads of memes, we've got quotes, we've got SHTF intel report, global threat analysis, plus all the shenanigans going on with the elections, all the shenanigans going on with the Guy Fawkes, yeah. It's all rocking. So this is the what you should see of the vote. How much trust you have in the US government. But do get yourself over to the Discord server. Like I say, it's completely free to join. Make sure you've hit the like button on this video, and we'll be all good. Happy Guy Fawkes night. This is Amanda Dring. Great to see you. What a babe. Happy Guy Fawkes Day to our British family. Absolutely. Remember the 5th of November. Gunpowder, treason and plot. I know of no reason why the gunpowder treason should ever be forgot. Although it would appear that the government here kind of wants us to forget about it. They're trying to ban bonfire nights all over the place because it's just kids out there with fireworks and rockets and stuff. That's what me and my mates used to do when I was a teenager. Bonfire night was an excuse to get your mate, who was much older, to go and get served in a store to buy some fireworks, some rockets and some bangers, and go and enjoy ourselves in an empty car park somewhere. That's how we used to roll on gunpowder night, on bonfire night. But things seem tense over there. Yeah, I think a lot of people are on edge in America with the elections. It's sort of difficult to know how things are going to switch up and things. Good one, switch your messages to live chat rather than top chat. Otherwise it tends to pull out certain people's or certain chat messages, let's say. Daily's loving the mask. We'll be rocking the mask after the break. We'll do that and we'll alternate, and it'll be fireworks as well, right? Caroline Rose, I have to catch up a lot on videos now. I'm back. So you're that must be well early in the morning for you right now, Caroline, isn't it? In Australia. Melbourne Cup Day yesterday, no winner picked. Interesting. Purple Flurple's in the house with us. Great to see you. Happy bonfire night. I said happy bonfires tonight. Can you hear me through all the fireworks? Have you got fireworks going on around you? I've heard a couple around here. I was watching a bunch of live streamers on TikTok just from around the country at their like local Chav Council Estate fireworks night. You know, when you just got a classic bonfire in the middle of some park somewhere, and a bunch of locals crowding around with their kids in their prams and their toffee apples. Always good to see. So let us know what's the synonymous things you celebrate with election day. Do you get to have the day off in America? Let us know what the score is there in terms of on election day. Do you get to have the day off so you can vote and things? What's the deal with that? Chaos is just putting it straight out there. Look, Trump will win. The Dem leadership are not violent openly. They will use their legal frameworks to negate the elections or prolong the uncertainty. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. Thank you, Day Survival, keeping the links flowing in the live chat. Trump win. Markets pump. Harris wins. Markets will dump. But then will pump as she turns on the money printers. Oh, it's just going to be... Who knows what's going to happen? Yeah. 8:14 a.m. Okay, not quite as early as I thought. It's just I'm about 2 hours earlier going live than I normally would be. I usually go live 11 p.m. UK time, 6 p.m. Eastern time, whereas today we're 9 p.m. and 5 p.m. 4 p.m. I'm prepared whatever happens. That's the whole point. That's what we're all about. Shouldn't make any difference. You're already ready. You're already ready. I watch market charts on election day. Very fascinating seeing the markets react to state-by-state figures. being announced. So we'll be checking out some of the market prices, crypto and gold and stuff, and see what's going on. Cheers, everyone. I've got loads of stuff going on in here. I will say I've got the old desk cam rocking. Check it out, look. This is what's in its view at the moment. I wonder if you can guess what it is. This thing's ready to go. I'll give you a clue, it turns. She's looking mean. I've been building my sentry turret back up. And she's looking bidney. She is looking bidney. There's quite a lot of work in that. It's been ongoing for a while, and I'm only just finishing up on some of the electronics on it, and the camera system and the laser and stuff. It's a shame I can't seem to get my what do you call it, webcam far back enough, because it's quite a beast. Let's have a look at that. Oh, look, there you go. You see? Yeah. This is like a sentry turret, right? It's a no messing about. It's a no messing about sentry turret. We'll be having to play around with that a bit later on, and you'll see what it's all about and what it does and stuff. So, but that's basically what I've been rocking with today. You have to use your imagination with what would be mounted on it, if you know what I mean. In a SHTF scenario, a role without rule of law scenario, that's going to be rocket. My new turret, you shouldn't have. Robert's loving the flag. Yeah, liking it. It's come out alright, innit? We got flags and fireworks tonight. Flags and fireworks. So we'll be in. This is the inside. We'll be going outside for the bonfire night sesh, and then we're back in for the election day sesh. We'll be checking out what we think is going to be going on with who. If indeed we think that things between Ukraine and Russia will completely die off if Trump gets in. If things kick off big time and escalate if Harris gets in, this is the assumption. I think that's quite likely both ways, but so we'll be talking about all that as the night goes on. We've gone live a bit earlier, so we've got a proper monster show planned so that we can have plenty of time together and just take it easy and go through things as they happen, follow what's going on the news, on the headlines, follow live along with what's going on with the results as they come in as well. I'll keep you up to date with everything that's going on, everything you need to know. And of course, if you know anything and want to share anything, then of course that's what the live chat's all about. Great opportunity for you to get involved, to make friends, and get yourself known in on a live chat. No excuses, come on. And get yourself voting on the poll as well. We've got going. We've had 20 votes so far, which is good. How much trust do you have in US election process being free and fair? That's what we're asking you today. And the options are 0 trust, ickle bit, or I trust it, nungroy %. That's Thai. Don't know why I was speaking Thai now, but that's 100%. Oh dear, nungroy %. My youngest son just bought a new tripod. I actually think it's the nicest one I've ever seen. Yes, but is it completely remote controlled, radio controlled? But I mean, this thing at the moment is good for about 3 mile range. I can control this turret from about 3 miles away. The control of it, I can control about 20 miles range, but the video signal, live video feed's only good for about probably 3 or 4 miles. I say only to have your turret somewhere 3 or 4 miles away doing your thing, man. Ultimately, because things have moved on with AI technology, right? I can use something simple and small like a Raspberry Pi single board processor to with you. There's a new AI camera that you can buy, and it's not that expensive. It's like $60, but it's a small little pinhole camera, but it's object detection, object tracking. You can see where I'm going with that, right? So with the AI camera on board as well, in the sensor cluster that's on the top, there'll be a big sensor cluster one of those things will be the AI camera, and that will be capable of object tracking, human figure detection and tracking. So, you know, you have 20 seconds to comply. Please put down your weapon. You have 20 seconds to comply. You're talking proper Robocop styley. That was always my inspiration. That's why people used to call me Q back in the day, was my nickname. With all my little gadgets I'd come out with, you know, like James Bond stuff. So that's where it comes from. Oh, at its best signal strength. It uses specialist long range ting. But yes, if I was trying to go through lead walls, it's not going to happen, right? But in terms of my sentry turret being oh, hold on, this one, I would need to reconfigure some of the antennas and stuff, right? But yeah, this is the sensor cluster up here. This has got a 30 times zoom camera, thermal, got laser and some other bits and pieces, right? So that's kind of how it is. UK urban prepper in the house. Great to see you, my man. Great to see you. Pleasure and an honor, should I say. Please do, again, I'll make another additional reference to Thou Art Discord server. Yeah, get yourself over there, no excuses. Look at all the rooms. Look at all the rooms. You're spoilt for choice. But the best one to get in here is exclusive merch. We've got all the words to the lyrics I spent a week writing, and then got AI to do me a tune for the intro sequence and the break time. We'll have a break coming up in a minute. Plus, more importantly, there's the merch. Get yourself in there. Yeah, no expense spared. Right. Love, peace and progress to the pack. Love to each and every one of you. Great to have you with us today from the UK and America. Yeah, with the American election. Really appreciate each and every one of you joining us. We're going to have a little look up YOLO software. Already has machine learning, people tracking. Is it? Liking it. I'm at that phase at the moment, UK urban prepper. I'm at exactly that phase at the moment where I'm investigating my options in terms of object tracking and stuff. I've got my speech synthesis system here that I'm finishing off. Yeah, this is I'm using an ESP32 processor here with a touch screen, right? And this is like an MP3 codec module. So I've got my AI speech system. Her name's Tia, my tactical intelligence assistant, and she actually is already somewhat integrated into the sentry turret, right? I'm really looking forward to showing everyone how it works. And the power box, I just got magic smoke out of earlier on. This is my power system for the sentry turret. This is a military pelly case, right? But in here is the lithium phosphate cell pack that I've built, right? It's got a proper CNC machined caging system inside, right? So these are lithium phosphate cells, and that's going to be powering it, right? And other bits, but I really would like the idea of getting the object tracking and stuff, just like UK Urban Preppers talking about. And again, yeah, this must be the same one I've seen. Open source stuff, right? Use work for AMPR company. Interesting. I bet you got some secrets. I bet you got some AMPR secrets, my man. I don't know if you're aware, my original background's electronic and robotic engineering, prototype engineering, right? So yeah, sounds like we'd be best friends in real life. So I reckon what we should do, right, is get into an SHTF intel report, and we'll do a quick have a look and see what Guam in the world, and then we'll come back, we'll do some election bidney, and then we'll look at some other bits and pieces and tricky stuff I've got going on here that I can't wait to show you, all prepping and survival stuff. So don't go anywhere, because I'm not, but let's do it with the old global threat analysis report. This is the one you love. Let's do it. We've got loads of memes as well.
Red alert, red alert.
Yes, indeed. Had some weird closey doors business going on in the middle of that. Never mind. Welcome to Global Threat Analysis, SHTF Intel Report. We are single prepper. So here we go then. This is what we're going to be roughly knocking through. And we'll see how it goes, you know. Kelly Sutton in the house. Hello, chap. Hello, chap S. Or chap in betweener. Who knows nowadays? This is an inclusive kind of a show. You know how we roll. Great to see you, Kelly. More to the point, when you come on my podcast. Whenever I can afford to pay you to let me come on. That's typically how it works. Oh dear, right, let's do it, shall we? What should we do? Should we just have a little butchers at the headlines and we won't really labour on it too much because you know it's all nonsense anyway, especially over here on the old BBC. So you know how we do, we sort of like, you know, look at one and then we skip one, look at one, then we skip one and then, what load of nonsense, that's basically the opposite from what they're telling you it is, and then, that's a complete lie, and then, yeah, that's nonsense. So basically similar thing today. Yeah, Harris makes final push, you know, do you know what, look at this, right, top left, right, we're talking above the fold, so this is like in marketing terms, this is above the fold, so before I've scrolled anywhere, it comes from the olden days, the old newspapers folded over. Headline above the fold, that's like super propaganda bucks, right? What's the first word on here? Harris. I know you're thinking I'm crazy. I'm just saying. I'm just saying it's supposed to be unbiased, but here we are. Makes final push for swing. Why isn't it Trump and Harris make final push for swing state votes with hours to go until first polls close? Let me know if you think that my version of that is less biased or more biased than BBC, right? And you don't have to change much. Yeah, live. Trump and Harris remove the makes plural, make final push for swing. Job done. Let me know your thoughts live in the chat. Only if you voted in the poll first, if you even think this election's even worthy voting in, because you don't trust it. Prince William plays rugby with children in Cape Town. It's a shame we still haven't seen Kate now, isn't it? Because as far as we know, she could be like, and we don't even know because they're pretending that she's not, but she might well be. Yeah. Tricky bidney. Tricky bidney when it comes to them lot. Yeah. I ain't getting into lizards and shit or anything like that, but I'm just saying. And I have to be careful because my mother has an MBE and my father-in-law has an OBE from the Queen. So there's my and my uncle, those who know Stephen Hawking, the late Stephen Hawking, he also was an OBE. So I have, as far as I'm concerned, the royal family is absolutely brilliant. But other than that, what else we got? Watch Chinese space crew return to Earth. Oh, here we go, look. Accusations fly in Spain over who is to blame for flood disaster. It's the sprayers. It's the sprayers, of course, right? Netanyahu fires defense minister for not defending them well enough. You need to defend us harder. You need to defend us harder. We need harder defending. You're fucking fired. Get out of here. Oh. Sorry, right, I'm done with my BBC rant. Back to the live chat. Hello, everyone. I hope God awful command. Don't we all? Can you imagine dealing with that cackle on a daily? Just email me. Excellent. Considerato danos amigos. I'll have to check you out first, make sure you're not a crazy. Because we'd be representing. But other than that. All the media are for Kamala, isn't it? Isn't it? I like Harry. He's a rebel. Again, I'm going to need to do some editing on this line here. He was a rebel, but now he's just Meghan's bitch. Let's face it, right? Harry has become Meghan's bitch. It's really unfortunate. Yeah, he's become a misery. He's become a misery empty shell of himself thanks to old Meghan. Stripping all the life out of him. Fuck. our ex-state premier, I hate the way they call themselves that, the tyrant, that's better, got a Zionist award. Say no more. I thought you just, if you were a Zionist, you automatically got loads of awards. I didn't know there was an award for being a Zionist. That's pretty cool. Learn something new every day. Cobra Neck Kamala, brilliant. We will keep Harry, you can have his wife. Huh? Swap. Swap done. He leads to neither. Do you know the problem with it though, Kelly, is it's just a little bit of scandal, innit? With all the scandals they've had one after another, it's a little bit dodge, yeah? They can't afford too many scandals, especially with Kate still being missing. Let me know if I'm wrong about that, but it kind of was all there and then it all kind of went away again. Like, there you go, there's your fake AI manipulated images of Kate. She's not really Promise, yeah? Like Pinky Promise and Ting, yeah? Still haven't seen her doing anything, bobbing about, you know, with a Louis Vuitton bag or anything like that. Yeah, no, I haven't seen her cutting any ribbons with scissors or all that business, or pulling any little blinds or curtains coming away from little... Yeah, that's all the stuff I expect to see. Nah, nothing. So let me know if you think that I'm missing something here, but she went missing and I don't think she's been refound. That site is the only site that shows how and which source is biased. Is she missing? Well, yeah, basically. She went missing, no one had seen her for ages, and everyone was like, what, go on? And then no one seemed to have a good enough answer. Yeah, a lot of people think she's gone. Because all the things that they did come out with to say, oh, this is her, she's alright, don't worry about it, nothing to see here, all ended up being AI and fake. So, and then not even once, but twice, there was another thing that was ended up, they come out to say, oh no, that was fake, so do another one. And then that one was debunked as being fake. So it's like, if every attempt you use to try and convince the masses that this is the case, and everything that you use to convince people has been debunked and determined to be fake, then what are you left with? You're still left with the unsubstantiated claim that she's alive. It becomes the bearer of proof falls therefore at that point on the royal family to prove that she is alive. If her life is being questioned, if her aliveness is being questioned, it's up to the royal family to provide the evidence that she is alive. Do you know what I mean? I just didn't want to get in the way of like guilty until proven innocent. Like, you're guilty of covering something up until we've proven you, because you can't prove they haven't covered anything up. It's a tricky one, but I hope you understand what I'm trying to get to without getting to it. After the rigged election is over, what's Trump's next move? I'll tell you what. Opinions change. Well, first of all, you know, that's a sign of an intelligent person, is they have the ability to change their opinion, because, you know, the lowest IQ thing is the people are just stuck in there. But of course, as new evidence, as new facts come to light. Now, there's a few things I can't get away from with Trump over the years. I mean, I'm a big fan of Trump as a character, as a dude, as a businessman and everything else, right? And I love the old, you know, Thingy Bob show. Why can't I even think of his, the interview thing? That's incredible. Don't know why I can't think of the name of his show. But anyway, I used to love that. But the problem is that when it comes to the political side of old Trumpy poos, it all comes down to who owns who, right? And this is why the whole P. Diddy thing's so important, because those that are compromised are obviously able to be manipulated, and therefore it doesn't really matter the character or how good a businessman someone is or anything like that, because their decisions aren't being made based on their own wisdom and their own knowledge and things like that. It's being made by the manipulation of people who own you because you're compromised. Thank you, everybody. It will steam in there with The Apprentice. This is why it's so good being surrounded by people that are much cleverer than you are. Thank you, my darlings. So the thing is that what you can't get away from Trump, for me, So I just keep it in the back of my mind, is the fact that back in the day he was bankrupt to the tune of like $130 million, and then he was bailed out by $130 million, right? Now, the thing with that, forgive me for the numbers, but it was an extreme amount of money of debt that needed to be secured in order to keep his legacy in, you know, inheritance in existence. So you can imagine you'd be the shame of the family if you bankrupted the Trump business after your dad gave it to you, right? So you would do anything to keep that thing rocking, even taking a loan from, you know, Goldman Sachs and people like these who bailed him out, right? So the problem is that you always have to wonder. It's like, I mean, Trump said it himself. He said, you know what, if you owe the bank $50,000, you've got a problem, right? If you owe the bank $130 million, the bank's got a problem. Right? It's one of his famous things, which is kind of true. And yeah, we're going to be looking at that in a minute, Sandy. Thank you for reminding me of that one. I've got that on my list down here. And so the thing is that you're like, when they gave him $130 million to bail him out back in the day, believe me, that's going to come with strings attached, right? That's not like some going to the bank manager and say, oh, can I borrow 10 grand? Yeah, that's not like going for a meeting with a bank manager as getting a business loan for 100 grand. He's not even playing golf on a golf course for like a couple of occasions and having a meal and inviting him to a ball and then getting a loan for $1 million. Do you know what I mean? As it goes up to you, so you're talking hundreds of millions of dollars that you're getting as a loan. We're way beyond golf courses, like yachts and all that shit. We're talking ghoulies. We're talking buy the danglies. This is the sort of money that's like, we're going to get you into the presidency and you're going to do exactly what we say. I'm just saying. You could also say that for every other person that is in line for it, whether that's Harris, whether that's Biden, whether it's Obama, or all the rest of them. They all have their own level of compromisation. They've all been compromised to a certain degree. Otherwise, they wouldn't even be in a position to be selected out of the list that they've given you. Right? Do you see? So the first thing you have to pass through to become president is, there's two things. First of all, do you swear your allegiance to AIPAC? Second of all, are you compromised? If you can tick two things, then you're selectable by the population from that selection, right? You're electable from that selection, should I say. However, having said all that, Trump's clearly our best bet. If you look, and in fact, we've got some memes coming up right here, and I don't know if we're going to do all of them. I think we're going to do it in 2 segments. We're going to do another global threat analysis after the break, and some, right? Because this is a monster live. Yeah. So your memes, right? Some classic ones there. Thank you so much, everyone. I've lumped a couple in this week as well, just because it's special. So anyway, all of Congress saying, innit? Good point. Hold on, can we touch fingers, Kelly? Don't pull it though. If I pull your finger, what's going to happen? We'll see in the memes. Did you see ridiculous Indigenous parliamentarian here tell off KC3 here in Australia as not her king? Now likely to go Fed court because she said, oh man, isn't it? What a mess. So Sandy here saying about a million masks in London. We're going to be checking it out. Oh, they didn't do anything to her. What, Kate? Yeah, apparently something went down. I think, just so you know, just to catch you up with the goss, girlfriend, right? Just to catch you up with the goss. We need to be doing our makeup in the mirror while we're talking about this, right? Right, but here's the royal family goss, girlfriend. It's basically, I think it was something to do with matey girl, Kate, having an affair with some dude, right? Not just any some dude. But there's also talk of matey boy Boom, boom. I think the issue is they are all stuck, even if they wanted to make a change. How do you fight the people that hold you? Yeah, we'll talk about that in a sec when I get back onto that. Tonette in the house, great to see you. Saying hi, not stopping. I hope Donald gets in so that everyone sees all his true colours. Do you know what? The thing is that, you know, this is why I think all those people said they were going to leave America if Trump got in, is because they're going to get indicted because Trump was talking about releasing the Epstein list. Now, people will say, oh, there's pictures of Trump with Epstein. But you know what? When you're rolling in them upper circles, it's pretty difficult not to go to an event where he ain't going to be there, right? So I can give him that. I can give him that. But if we just assume that all leaders are compromised, otherwise they wouldn't be allowed to be voted for, then I think Trump's the best bet we got. If you look at the people who surrounded themselves with, like, people like Tulsi Gabbard, you got people like Elon Musk, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., right? Even Vivek as well. I really like Vivek. I think he's top notch. Vance is like totally switched on, real funny, really personable, cares about people, cares about meaningful values, right? It's a no-brainer. And if you look at, you know, again, I keep telling people, if you want to know who's on your side or not, look at who their main voter is, right? I mean, just look at who's, two things. Look at who George Soros is voting for. Look at who Bill Gates is voting for, and make your mind up from that. If you can't figure it out from there, and I don't know what to tell you. Just look at who they surround themselves with. Kamala Harris, Cardi B. Yeah? Cardi B on the P. Diddy list. Matey girl. Yeah? Jenny from the block, absolute P. Diddy list. Ex-Mrs. P. Diddy list. Yeah. She was probably the one making sure there was enough baby oil in stock at any given moment. God damn it. Yeah. Usher, she's had up there. Oh, that's another P. Diddy one, isn't it? What's that, a coincidence? Lich, nearly all of them. Old matey boy as well. Leonardo DiCaprio coming out saying, you know, like P. Diddy went on about him being the biggest, the top dude on the VIP list, right? Talking of which, I think I've got it here actually, just for a laugh, right? Just so we know what chat about. If I can even find it. But it's a really simple meme. It's just basically P. Diddy being asked for his party, who's at the top of the VIP list, invitations, and he said Leonardo DiCaprio, and it switches to Leonardo DiCaprio. Here we go. Let's go. Let's do it manually. Let's just pop the old desktop audio unmuted here. Here. Okie dokie. Wind. When a crowd say, "Bo, selector," are you ready?
Who's the person that's number one on that invitation list?
Leonardo DiCaprio. That's why I'm voting for Kamala Harris.
Right? Right? All right? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I hate to leave. I hate to see you go, my darling. I love to see you go. Oof. But I don't want to get you upset. I'm upset over everyone. Yeah, it's kind of that time to be upset about everyone. Don't get me started on all of them. Vance is no better. Oh no. Diddygate. Will they let Biden be buried finally after election defo weekend and burn his candle? He's been dead a while, hasn't he, Urban Prepper? Yeah? He's been dead a while. Whoever that dude is wearing the Biden mask at the moment, I feel sorry for him. Melania was in Epstein's stable and was Donny Keaton when he was married. Oh God. It's bad, isn't it? So many gates and yet no one can get out the information. I'll catch you later tonight, my darling. Every year I think there can't be more shite happening, but it keeps revealing more. I know. We are in the realm of enlightenment, isn't it? Isn't it the revelation times in the fourth turning of crisis, enlightenment and all that? Yeah. What was I just about to say? Oh, yeah. I reckon what we should do... Let's have a quick butchers and see what's going on with the solar flares and quakes and ting. Yeah, there's been lots of... there seems to be more floods coming, so I think we'll check them out on our second global threat analysis in part 3 or part 2 or something, so we're doing them once alive. We'll check out the earthquakes quickly though. 36 on the map, which is about average. 1 or 2 more than average, but nothing major. There's a bit of a flowy there in Puerto Rico, but that's about it. In terms of the sun and the solar flares, and there's been some... It's been emming away, yeah. Got a fair old sunspot count, but nothing too off the scale. However, last month's numbers were in for the sunspots, and they are still slightly off the scale. Well, not slightly, they're still off the scale, but oh, it has dropped down in between. Yeah. But we're still riding way above. Look at it, it's blatant. Majorly blatant. Nothing on the annual spiral, so it's looking alright for the sun. Nothing to be worried about. It doesn't mean there's no reason why you shouldn't run out straight away immediately and get yourself obviously over on a single prepper website, Survival Gear. Go and check out the Survival Hotspot, the ultimate SHTF scenario. This is an off-grid, internet down, cell towers down, grid down scenario, internet provider, which gives you access to 6.2 million pages of the Wikipedia and 160 Canadian prepper videos, as well as SAS manuals. You name it, it's on there. 60,000 books, right? It's cool. You should check it out. Links in the description of this video. But it's perfect for grid down scenario, and if the whole world ends, at least you're going to know how to do stuff. Yeah? At least you're going to know how to do stuff. It's cute. It's a lifesaver. A few of our VIP patrons got themselves a couple. They say Harry was at a Diddy party. Yeah. Yeah. I love to see you go. Yeah. Isn't that illegal now? Don't you get maced and tased if you wolf whistle? Yeah, but you know, this is the thing. How'd you get about having a brand that's all the whole wolf pack Sigma personality thing, right? If you can't do a wolf whistle, that's my plausible deniability, right? Come on. You know the score. Look at Daily Survival, moderator of all moderators. In it with the links. Do you know, if I was my own moderator, I couldn't do as good a job as Daily Survival. That's how cool she is, right? Basically, I wish I was as cool as you, Daily Survival, when it comes to moderating. Oh, I do appreciate you, my darling. So don't forget, you can get yourself over on the Discord server, and here you got Sigma quotes and Sigma memes, right? Your memes. And so that's how you get to show your humor and stuff, so that it's not all doom and gloom. So I don't think we'll do some good news stories in the part 2 of the news after, but the memes I think we'll crack into a little bit in a second, but we need to blast through that. Just check out cryptos. Basically it's kind of up but kind of down. It's not really doing too much. The current market cap's on 2.34 trillion, so it is recovering, but we'll have to see what's gonna... There's no point doing anything right now with obviously the election coming out. In terms of gold, how's it hedging its bets? It's difficult to really discern and say, well, does that mean that people are worrying about Trump or not? But I watched a good one from Neil McCoy Ward. I'm a big fan of Neil McCoy Ward. His videos are all right. But you can see gold and silver are down. But Neil McCoy Ward was talking about how you can look at the betting odds between Kamala and Trump, and you can sort of discern from that somewhat what you think the sentiment out there of who you think is going to win is or not. So that was interesting, and that I think had a slight advantage to Trump. Blushing. Oh, you shouldn't have. No, I really should have. So what else we got? Oh yeah, memes. Should we have a little... What we're going to do is we're going to do half the memes, yeah, and then we'll do the other half later, because I think there's about 40 or something, 30. There's a fair couple. So let's get into it with the memes. And don't forget, if you want to share your hilarious memes, as long as they're somewhat safe for work, you can do that over on Discord server. Links in the description. Do you know what? I had some of these prepared last week, and I totally forgot to do the memes. So some of these are left over from last week. No one saw them. So if this is one of your memes and you're wondering, oh, I'll put that in ages ago, that's why. Thank you, Daily Survival. Never forgetty. Shouldn't laugh. So, meme them until they cry, then make memes about them crying. Sun Tzu, the Art of War. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, look, you gained a sub, but it kicked someone off. I know, it's always doing it. It's always doing it. Every subscriber I get, it basically pulls a subscriber off. It's so mean. It's taken 2 off now. It's 640. It's gone down. It went up once and then down one. It's amazing. It's so mean. It hates me. I was going to show you something as my evidence. Just so you can see how much nonsense it is. What am I looking for? My bookmarks. Bookmarks and list, it's down there. I've got a special analytics thing set up which allows me to show subscribers gained and subscribers lost given a time scale, which it doesn't like showing you usually, right? But you'll see how scammy it is. Oh, it looks different now, but it wasn't. It was worse than that before. Look, check it out. So this is my subscribers gained. Actually, is the purple one, and the lost is the green. So whenever you get one, it just takes one off, and you can see here I've had 12 subscribers gained this week, but it's taken 6 of them off. It's usually about half, maybe 30%. If you look over 28 days, look. I've gained 36 and it's lost 11. That's not including those 2 we've just had. So that would be 14, 13. So again, it's about half it takes off that I actually gain. That's how much YouTube hates this channel because of all the truth I like telling. Oh, it's always supposed to be here. So anyway, yeah, so that's basically what they do. So what I would say is if you do try and subscribe to this channel, you're going to have to basically keep doing it, or you're going to have to put the notification bell, no messing about, right? And put a comment, and then it knows that you know I know that you know that it knows that I know that you subscribed, right? And then it won't try messing with your ass. The fact that Hooters hasn't launched a home delivery service called Knockers seems like a missed opportunity to me. 100%, as 50 Cent would say. 50. Okay, hear me out. An old-fashioned candy necklace, but with Tums and ibuprofen. Do you remember them things, yeah? Yeah, I used to like them. This is the thing when you grow up with 2 sisters, right? You end up with them bracelet things, yeah? With the little gems around. Do you remember the bracelet ones as well, Daily Survival, right? And you just, with a little black elastic, really thin. Yeah. Cheers, everyone. Cheers to the love, peace, and progress. To the wolf pack. Oh. Do you know when I first saw this, and I saw things like candy and things like necklace, and I had a little bit of a not safe for work moment there, and I was like, oh no, we're all right. How we unfriended people in the 80s. This is brilliant. How we unfriended people in the 80s. You know, I've still got a picture here. I've got a picture in my drawer down there, actually, of a class photo, yeah, with all 30. I wasn't rich enough to go to school with less than 30 pupils in a class. But I was in a class, you know, when you get the class picture, right, and there's a girl in there who never wanted to be my girlfriend, who I scribbled out with a red felt tip pen. Just because she would never go out with me. How sad is that? Oh, man. Oh, thank you so very much, Urban. I really appreciate any help, to be honest. YouTube's really not liking me. And I try so hard. Thank you, Daily Survivor. I like it. Finding friends with the same mental disorder as you. Priceless. This is basically all I see, isn't it? But it's not a mental disorder. It's just we're the ones who've recognised that everybody else has got one. We're the odd ones out for not having mental disorders. It's a little bit like when Americans say, oh, I really love your accent, Andy. It's like, I don't have an accent. Yeah? You're the one with the accent, girlfriend. I speak how I speak. Finding friends, yeah, got that one. So another one, humour can be one of our best survival tools. Can't it just? Can't it just? If you sit on the toilet at 11:59 p.m. and the clock strikes midnight, this is in from Kaza, by the way. Thank you, my darling. Are you even back from Cyprus yet? Give me a hoo-ha in the chat if you are. If you sit on the toilet at 11:59 p.m. and the clock strikes midnight, it's the same shit, different day. That's what you did there. He-Man. What if the constant flow of bad news isn't about informing you, but about keeping your ass anxious? An anxious mind is easier to manipulate. Okay, have a good day. Oh, this is from me. Good morning to everyone except Grandpa Joe, who sat in bed for 20 years and allowed his family to wallow in poverty, but hopped up like a motherfucker to go to a candy factory. Oh, I had to do it. Another one from me. My 18-year-old self-clubbing starter pack. I can taste this picture. Oh, well. Yeah, look, Carolyn Rose remembers those candy Lexuses. Are we sure we're talking about the same necklaces, girlfriend? Look at the love going out to UK Urban Prepper. There is a guy I follow called UK Urban Prepper who's like a top fucking dude, but I don't think it's the same guy. It can't be, because I think he's doing really well. And no one who does really well ever finds me. But I don't think it's the same dude. But there is a guy I follow called UK Urban Prepper. He's probably the most similar to me, if you know what I mean, in the UK, I'd say. In my humble opinion. But I'll tell you what we need to do, right? We need to come out of it because we're just about hit the hour. And we've got so much cool stuff coming up, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to come back for another global threat analysis in part 2. Oh, there you go. Oh, maybe you are the same one then. Ah. Maybe you are the same one. In which case... I'm bowing. I'm what do you call it? Curtsying. You know when you curtsy and you back away. Anyway, absolute pleasure. Thank you so much, man. But any support in any way, shape or form, even just people hitting the like button is a novelty for me, my man. But what we're going to do is do what? Yeah, right. It's back to show, right? Back to base camp. And then get you on the Prepper podcast. Man, that'd be cool. I love getting on podcasts. I've only done a couple. That's how I started life, actually, on a podcast back in the day. Like when I was first doing the old truther stuff back in about 2006 or something. But podcasts weren't like they are today. Jenny Simon in the house. The dowsing rods. Yeah, I'll go to finding water. Dowsing rods keep telling me Karma is going to be our next president. They consistently... Oh, here we go. I'm sorry, Jenny Simon. I'm not prepared to listen to your dowsing sticks. I refuse to believe such a thing. Retreating. Ooh, 642, I'm watching your ass. YouTube. Why aren't you watching my ass? Whose ass is watching who? I don't know. Anyway, we've got loads coming up, so don't go anywhere. And we're going to be getting out of here, but we're not getting out of here. We're just getting back to the base camp, and then we've got loads of stuff to show you, so don't go anywhere. Thank you, everyone. Hit the like button if you haven't done already, and do the vote. Right, we can all relax now. Cheers, everybody. Although I am properly out of tea, look. We're at like sippy cup levels of tea. But I'm going to drink it amongst friends like you with glee. It shows 641 here. Does it? Am I being robbed? I'm showing 642, so nah. I'm showing 642, so no. Yeah. I've got more than you. Yeah. Your 641 nonsense. Yeah. How'd you like them apples? Thank you to anyone who subscribed. I really appreciate each and every one of you. You're such a wonderful bunch. And yeah, so I'm going to be making a cup of tea. We've got loads of stuff coming up. Don't forget, we've got super duper bidney going on with my sentry turret as well that I'm going to be doing some business with, right? And I want to show you what I've got going on with that. So that should be fun. And I've got, in fact, I've got things like I've got my surveillance monitor as well and receiver, right? So we're going to have a little play with that as to what my plan's going to be for the sentry turret. Yeah. And I've also got my miniaturized version here, which I've been working on, which is like super duper small. That's got the camera and the battery and the transmitter and everything ready to go. So I could thinking about popping that. So a little bit like the Hold on, calm down, easy tiger. So check it out. You know the one I did the other week, which is the PII motion sensor that I use when I'm doing bushcraft and stuff, right? Wild camping. Oh, don't give me that business.
The other end.
Oh, Scottish Prepper 73 just subscribed. Whoosh, thank you very much. Welcome to the Wolfpack. Much appreciated. Yes, this was the video I put out maybe 2-3 videos ago with the motion sensors, little wireless things that I use when I'm bushcraft, wild camping and that.
Something on the front door, you know, you'd be able to get notification someone walks in the shop. Well, I've done a little bit more.
These are like 1,000-foot range, right? And you can see, and I've still got to cut up the video from the full wild camp setup
on the
in the with the camo netting and stuff, because it's come out real nice with the hammer. So I need to chop that one up. But the idea being, you see, is I'm going to be combining the motion sensors with like the little camera jobbies, right? But I'm going to have a little TV, right, which I'm going to build into a little, and then I can just turn it on, turn it off remotely, right? I got to change the code on the data packets. I'm going to be using LoRa, long range, low power transceiver modules. So I'll be like remotely turning it on and off a little TV screen so I can check out if I think someone's coming and I'm being infiltrated. Yeah. On camp. So that's done really well, actually, that video. Everyone seemed to really like that, so I'm really pleased. Lots of people as well have sent me messages about what a great idea it was. I never seen it being used like that. But I mean, do bear in mind, I mean, my solution here is not particularly waterproof, obviously, because, you know, these aren't designed to be used outdoors. But, you know, things like this, and to be honest, on a tree like this, even a splash of water is not going to get in. I do have some camo tape, yeah? Have I got it down here? I've got some of that camo fabric tape, you know, like bandage tape. I am planning to cover those PIRs in bandage tape. But to be honest, I'd like to buy another new pair because they're quite old. I mean, they're all right. They do the trick, right? But I'm just saying there's better ones out there, yeah? So that's done well. But the video surveillance part of it would be really nice to get running because I'd be super intrigued where I do my wild camping. There's a pathway that I'd love to know now and again to be able to just check in and see if indeed there is somebody walking up there or driving past there when you're hearing all the spooky sounds going on at night. So I've got loads coming up on that one. Mesh kit. Yeah, similar thing. The mesh kit, that's more like Mesh-tastic or whatever. I've got one up here somewhere, I think I have. Do you know, it's funny because I was developing this stuff before it became Mesh-tastic, ironically. It's really weird how that... I've been doing electronic engineering for ages. This is my own version of a Mesh-tastic, but it's basically the same firmware. There's only a small few changes on it. But yeah, Mesh-tastic is a great communication system for packets of data, like text message based data. It uses your mobile phone, but nothing more as a Bluetooth keyboard essentially. But this is the thing that transmits the message to another one that can receive it, maybe 6 to 10 miles if you're lucky, if you've got the right antennas, right? But the idea is if you've got lots of people in your neighborhood and in your area, and your aunties, uncles, loved ones, your mate from work, around the town, if they've all got them turned on, then the mesh network element of it means that messages can bounce around people and get to where they need to go. So completely independent of cell towers, completely independent of Wi-Fi. That's the idea. And the LoRa modules that this uses to send data are the same LoRa modules that I use to transmit commands and things to the camera module and things. And in fact, this also, which is my AI voice synthesis module, this also integrates into the LoRa module, so it can say things remotely, if you know what I mean. Anyway, we're not going to get into that just yet, but loads of stuff coming, all rocking. Let's catch up with some peeps in the chat. You don't have to believe in telling the future. Oh no, I definitely believe in any little things to give you the heads up of stuff. Flat Cat Gaming, I was 642, try the refresh button. Great to see you all. Thank you for helping to grow this channel. It's been rocking for such a long time, and YouTube's just done everything to hold this channel back. It's been pretty... You can have them with GPRS and SIM cards, etc., and interpreted PIR and two-way audio. Shed alarms, yeah, good one. But again, you see, the key is to have them operating at super low voltage. Of course, those PIR motion sensors that I use that are wireless are super really efficient. They're like 3 AAA batteries. I use the Eneloop nickel metal hydrides. You got 3 of them in the back of the PIRs, and then there's 3 AA's in the back of the actual receiver module, like the doorbell receiver, yeah. And so the benefit of that is that these things can be taken on camp. You're not got to worry about AC power packs, or 12 volt voltage supply can be slightly more difficult on camp to deliver. Although if you're using a USB-C battery bank with PD power delivery, you can use a PD trigger to get 12 volt. That's how I do with my water filtration kit, don't forget. And again, if you haven't seen that, that's a good one, where I think is it this one here, the electronic filter kit. I like this is a new prototype. I've only just finished prototyping it this year on my last bushcraft camp, basically. Let me skip past the intro, but this is... Yeah, so this is like an electric water pump that I use when I'm on camp, right?
Runs a little bit quicker, which is fine. It's a brushless motor in there.
But I've basically, this water pump is supposed to run on 12 volt. But what I've done is I've basically hacked it, and I've soldered onto this cable, instead of a 12 volt DC jack, I've put a PD trigger module, a USB-C power delivery trigger, which basically tells my battery bank I can do 12 volt, 15 volt, and it will give it, right? But I've overclocked this to 15 volt, right? But basically, I've got it set up. I'll take it down a link here and you'll see it all set up, right? Where
looks like it's working perfectly.
I've got like a filter on the end that goes into the lake, right? That you dunk in. That's actually for like brewing. Do you know, like brewing, making your own beer and that, right? That's where I found them on eBay, right? And I put a marble in it so it dunks under the surface, yeah.
That will drop under the surface, right?
And the reason that I've developed this is my new version of my ultimate water filtration kit.
Pump, which is...
Now bear in mind, this pushes it straight through the Sawyer mini filter and through a Platypus Carbon Works filter as well, and out all in one go, right?
Squeezing or anything. Beautiful.
And it's just,
and look at the,
and it's rocking, right? Now the benefit,
straight out of the lake without doing anything, yeah. Literally, I've got.
So the problem is that when I went to camp last year, right, I was on this platform. This is where the fishermen go usually. I was on this platform and I was bending over, missus, right, to get water. I wasn't paying attention to anything going around me. I'm not supposed to be there, so I'm kind of like, you know, looking around. My collapsible container was a joke. Like in my bug out bag, right? My Rush 72 511 tactical, right? That's my bug out bag. in there I've got a folding water carrier. I think it's 10 litres, or was it 20 litre water carrier. But when I was trying to dunk it under the water to fill it up with water, to then take back the dirty water to camp, to then pour through my gravity filter system that I mocked up of my own design, what a pain in the what's-its. Whereas what I've done here, you see, is that by using an electric pump just running on a USB battery bank, look, on USB-C cable,
running at 15 volts from this battery bank.
I'm able to be like here looking out. I'm not going to be squeezing any bottles. I'm not going to be trying to get water, even if I can reach the water, because don't forget, if there's a large drop until you get to the water supply, I can just run my hose down and it can just suck it up. I've not got to try and get all slippery slope, get down there to try and get the water scooped up, right? And it's just straight into my water bottle, ready to drink on the way home, lich. Yeah. And it does this 2 litre water bottle in about 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes, right? Crystal clear water straight out of the lake. So that was the plan for that. That's now kind of complete and it's been tested and proven. I just need to do some hokey pokey. But the only reason I was telling you about that, don't forget Scottish Prepper, was actually because we were talking about the 12 volt supply. So what I was saying here is that you can overcome that with things like USB-C PD. And all of my battery banks are PD power delivery, because it's just not worth not having them. And these are about 70 watt hour kind of power, right? But yeah, you'll know it will say PD. Some of them do 12 volt. Some of them do 12 volt, 15 and 20 volt. You just got to check out the specs, right? Looks like a windscreen washer pump. Do you know, I think it's for a little fish tank or something, Scottish Prepper. I think it's for a little fish tank or something. But it does the job, and yeah, it's just super efficient, because of course I can just be chilling, you know, having a cigarette like on the lakeside, you know, while it's just sucking dirty water straight up and giving me clean water straight out, and I can keep watch and keep guard, you know, just simulating an SHTF scenario here, obviously, right? That's the whole point of me doing my wild camping, solo camping trips, is to you know, to refine my skills in reality, because, you know, everyone says, oh, I'm just going to bug out. It's like, yeah, good luck with that, buddy boy, because it's not as easy as you think. And, you know, and I think that's why I really enjoy every year getting out several times in the woods for several nights, and with the badgers, with the foxes, with the scary, creepy callers, as people see it, just to desensitize yourself, test your equipment, come up with new ideas. Every time you come up with a new problem that you haven't encountered before on camp, every time there's a new one, there's a new way of refining some tool or using something in a different way to have a more comfortable experience. And obviously my ultimate water filtration kit was one of them, as well as things like the, you know, the wireless PIR motion sensors. It's all about giving me peace of mind. I can have a nice night's kip in my hammock and feel like I'm going to get a heads up if I'm being approached by the gnarlies. By the gnarlies. So we got loads coming up. And we're going to be doing those. So don't go anywhere. We're just going to have a short break so I can get myself a cup of the tea in my official Sigma Prepper merch mug. Links in the description below. So do go and check them out. Don't go anywhere. We've got loads coming up. We've got more memes. We've got Sigma Mindset quotes. All sorts of business coming up. Plus I've got some other bits and pieces. Some sneaky peeks of some other things as well. So don't miss it. It'll be an absolute nightmare. Anyway, don't forget. I hope you've learned the words to the song already. And here it comes.
Radio check. Roger, copy that. Perimeter secure. 10-4.
Welcome to the last show, Drew is on a break. Just a few minutes is all it's gonna take. But don't tune out, cause there's plenty yet to come. Get yourself a drink, cause we barely just begun. Wait for Sigma Prepper, he'll be back in a few. If you're joining us now, time to pull up a pew. Reject the herd, prepare the pack. Just a couple more minutes and he'll be back. In the chaos of survival, your mind is your shield. When it all goes wrong, it's the wisdom revealed. The tech, the knowledge, knowledge, the smart preparation. When the crisis comes, we're gonna own the situation. We understand the risks that tomorrow could bring. We adapt and survive, it's a wolf pack thing. Crisis hits, Sigma preppers ahead. The wolf pack leads with a clear-minded head. No panic, no fear, no beg, no crawl. It's more than just survival, we'll be rising tall. This isn't just preparing, it's thinking through a skill. It's seeing the future, knowing this is not a drill. We don't know where or when disaster will strike, but we know we'll be ready when it's time to fight. In the chaos of survival, your mind is your shield. When it all goes wrong, it's the wisdom revealed. The tech, the knowledge, the smart preparation. When the crisis comes, we're gonna own the situation. We understand the risks that tomorrow could bring. We adapt and survive, it's a wolf pack thing. Use your time wisely, not sure how long we've got. Maybe 2 years, maybe seconds to plan and plot. Too many threats to know which it could be. It can happen right now while Drew's making tea. Learn about prepping, it can happen any day. The wolf pack house, come lead the way. The time ticks down, so get ready with your brew. Like, share, subscribe, come on, you know what to do. In the chaos of survival, your mind is your shield. When it all goes wrong, it's the wisdom revealed. The tech, the knowledge, the smart preparation. When the crisis comes, we're gonna own the situation. We understand the risks that tomorrow could bring. We adapt and survive, it's a wolf pack thing. We're Sigma prepper, where wisdom is the key. We're ready for the future, staying ahead and staying free. When the world goes dark, we won't be shedding a tear. We prep with our minds never ruled by fear. It's not the list of preps, it's the knowledge we flex. Gaining understanding, then solving what's next. No sitting by fire, eating squirrels on sticks. We'll be navigating chaos using Sigma preppers tricks.
In the chaos of survival, your mind is a shield. When it all goes wrong, it's the wisdom revealed. The tech, the knowledge, the smart preparation. When the crisis comes, we're gonna own the situation. We understand the risks that tomorrow could bring. We adapt and survive, it's a wolf pack thing.
SHTF, we break it down smart. From the big picture view to the detail in the parts. Drew Law's got you, his knowledge on tap. Real-time strategy, he cuts through the crap. From the high IQs to the tech we choose. We're ahead of the game, we never gonna lose. We stay prepared, never needing to fight. Join Sigma Prepper and we'll make it through the night. Reading tomorrow through intelligent minds. Survival's more than just having a plan. It's about how you act when it all hits the fan. Join our Discord where knowledge is prime. The wolf pack's there for you every time. In the chaos of survival, your mind is a shield. When it all goes wrong, it's the wisdom revealed. The tech, the knowledge, the smart preparation. When the crisis comes, we're gonna own the situation. We understand the risks that tomorrow could bring. We adapt and survive, it's a wolf pack thing. Reject the herd, prepare the pack. We're on a mission, there's no turning back. From crisis to strength, we survive the storm. It's knowing you've been able since the day you were born. Survival's an art, we sharpen the blade. We adapt, we survive, we're not afraid. Get yourself comfy for the Sigma Prepper show. The time is counting down and we're nearly good to go. Prepare your mind, cause intelligence is the key. Owning our instincts, we don't freeze, fight or flee. Knowledge is power, it's the ultimate force. No following the herd, we just create a new course. From a single lone woman to a family of 5. Learn from Sigma Prepper and see how you can thrive.
In the chaos of survival, your mind is a shield. When it all goes wrong, it's the wisdom revealed. The tech, the knowledge, the smart preparation. When the crisis comes, we're gonna own the situation. We understand the risks that tomorrow could bring. We adapt and survive, it's a wolf pack thing.
Reject the herd, prepare the pack. Click the like button, it's as easy as that. Check the description for the links you need. Follow my socials, subscribe to my feeds. Support me on Patreon to gain the edge. Discounts and freebies, just make a pledge. The countdown's done, it's time to go. Sigma Preppers Live, let's start this show.
Oh no! Oh no, we're supposed to be rocking the fireworks. Silly Billy. Hold on. We can fix it. So, welcome back everybody. Welcome Wolfpack. We are back for part 2. We got a monster marathon going. I just need to switch out. We're supposed to be doing alternating our location, sorry. And we also need to give Sigma his little thingy bob as well, don't we? Yeah? We need his Guy Fawkes face mask. Here we go. Right, we're good. Sorry. This is supposed to have been done in the break. So we got Sigma with his Guy Fawkes garb. And we got the fireworks from Bonfire night in the UK. We're alternating between the US elections. And of course, as the results come in, we'll be following that. I've got it all running live in the background, so we won't be missing what's going on. And you can see it's all grey. We've had no results coming in yet, but we've got it there waiting. It's probably going to end up looking something like one of these. Maybe we'll see. But we are going to be following it. And but we need to say a big welcome to CI Games. Welcome, newest subscriber in the whole wide world. Great to have you with us. Jenny Simon, I saw her giving it some large ones in the chat. Yeah, I'd rescue a prison, teach them to garden and send out parties to let others out as well. Send a bunch of gardens. They owe us their lives. What was the one you were chatting about with preppers going to get robbed and stuff? Was it? You should pop on the fireside chat. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think I'm already following UK Urban Prepper as well. Here we go. Most preppers going to get robbed, in my opinion. My plan is knowledge and books. I'd fortify the libraries and make those mine. I'd start people gardening immediately. Probably as raiders, prisons. You see, do you know, in my ultimate guide to prepping book that I've written, right? I'm on like page 300. There's about another 30 pages left to go, so I'm about 90% done, right? But there's a section actually in here. Let's have a look quickly. We want prepper profiles, right? Now this is a page. This is a chapter, sorry, called prepper profiles, right? How prepared are you really? Now this is from like 20 odd years of prepping, yeah. And I've spoken to millions of people who call themselves preppers. I've lived in crazy countries around the world, right? You know, little islands in the middle of nowhere and stuff like this. So you meet a lot of people who are kind of preppers or think they are, right? And what you find is that they're generally good in one area but not another, right? Many survival enthusiasts and preppers believe they are fully prepared for a crisis, but in reality, they often overlook critical aspects of their preparations, right? So what this does is I go into... You see we've got these tabs, right? Now this is an interactive ebook, so they're all... You know, you can click the tabs and it goes through to illustrate the point, right? So the unprepared, you know, just breaking it down basically into water infiltration. This is in the rule of threes. You know, 3 hours without, 3 minutes without air, 3 hours without shelter, 3 days without water, 3 weeks without food, and 3 months without love, which is my one I like to slip in there. Ooh, yeah. So, but breaking it down basically, right? Water infiltration, they've got no preps. Down here is the number of like months they're basically going to survive, right? Up to like 2 years, yeah. So they've got about a week, right? So you look at the hunter, for example, and like the hunting and growing, look, they're all about that. They've got every fishing rod there is. They've got every little bait hook you can get, and they've got like all the crossbows and all the business. But they've got no freeze-dried food, particularly non-perishables. The energy and fuel's a joke, right? So what you're talking about is things like the Kitchen Queen, right? Who you can see, and in fact, as you scroll through the book, I'm breaking it down here one by one. Look, the unprepared, right? Let's zoom in a bit. Let's get full HD-ness going on, right? So you can see here with the hunter, too reliant on skills, you know, more for the reasons you can't think of, the reasons you can. And you got here like the Kitchen Queen's a classic, yeah, completely overlooked the security and protection, right? This person has zero means to defend themselves or their preps. So it's all very well having all your food storage. I've got 2 years worth of preps, right? But if you haven't got the energy and fuel to cook it, or to keep your lights on, or to keep your batteries charged for your radios and things like that, and you haven't got any security and protection at all, then you're just going to have someone like this dude, the commando, right? Who's all about the gadget, well, not all about the weapons and all about the shields and all about the... This is the person who doesn't bother about all food storage because their plan is to go and take it all from the Kitchen Queen. So if you're prepared accordingly, and what I call incremental prepping, if you're prepping incrementally across the board, you've got the animal lover. I've met some animal lovers. Right, they got more preps than that for animals than they have themselves. Which is fine if they're pets that are useful, like, you know, guard dogs and things like this. But when they're like fish and exotic fucking lizards and shit that you got to keep heat lamps on for, it's like, oh, yeah. So basically, I break down these different personalities to ask yourself the question, which one are you? The gadget geek, yeah? The gadget geek, all about the gadgets, all the gear, yeah? Right? Look at the hunting and growing. Not bothered. Yeah. Medical supplies. Nah, don't worry about it. Not exciting, not techie, not gadgety enough. Right? Probably got some cool looking thermometers and shit, but that's about it, right? You know, this is what happens. And then you've got the Sigma Prepper style, which is where you're incrementally prepping so that you're cool on every front. So no, Jenny, you ain't getting robbed. Yeah, that's what the security and protection is all about. Security tech, weapons, ammo, shields, vests. Yeah. Coordination with things like your security and protection also includes things like your ham radio communications with your community, with your local neighbours, right? And there's a full shebang on it that I made, don't forget, right? It's a good one to watch, right? But that's basically, if you're preparing accordingly, you're Miss Worm in the house. Great to see you, my darling. Oh dear. I live in a drop-off mail-in ballot states. I think I'm just going to vote for myself for Queen, drop it off. I'd rather build trust with like-minded than try domesticate prisoners. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, look, Robert McNamara, one of our VIP Patreon members. Jenny, I was a prison guard in 3 different prisons. I would have to disagree. They can't be trusted. That's just my opinion. That's why they're in prison, because they can't be trusted. Yeah. Oh. Do you know, that's exactly what I was going to say, Daily Survival. Thank you, my darling. Yeah, that's the most secure and reliable way. Miss Worm, didn't see you last night. I didn't know if I was going to be a bit late for you last night, my darling. We did the old in the wood, Bidney. Yeah. Miss Worm's been sub for a while, my man. I think she found us through, what was it? What's his name? Alaska, what you call it? Yeah. Miss Worm, innit? I've been here for yongs. Where were you slacker? Shanna hide in the house. Whoosh. Hello, my darling. She took her whole family across country to Homestead on the back of all my bullshit. Well, it wasn't entirely, but thank you, my darling. It's great to see you. Alaska Prepper. Thank you, Miss Worm. Yeah. Oh, dear. It's so great to see you. And so, yeah, I hope you get what I'm saying, Jenny, in terms of, like, if you're preparing accordingly, if you're, as it says in that chapter in the book, right, about incrementally prepping and not being one of these prepper profiles. Obviously, you can be this one here, which is the only one you want to be, right? Where you're making sure you've got all your stuff sorted out. And this is where this book has taken a lot longer to put together than I thought. Survival is not just about having a plan, but about having the wisdom to adapt when the plan fails. That's really what it's about, right? So anyway, loads to come in that. I'm still got to finish the Surviving World War III chapter is a big one, and it's nasty and it's just dragging on, but we are getting there. So, hey, my darling, we're breeding ducks now. Excellent, lovely. Did you know Barry's made it to America, girlfriend? Yeah. He's living in Utah with his new missus, which he met on my show back in 2020 when I was spilling the tea with the COVID, you know me. when Barry was on the show with me riding shotgun, right? He met his future wife that he didn't know through my show. She was one of our fans, I'll say. Yeah. And yeah, and now he's moved to America. He's married to her, yeah, and he's living it. And now he's got chickens. That's what made me remind me of him. He's got chickens, and so you're going through similar new experiences together. It's also exciting, yeah. I didn't say I was successful. Oh, I love it. It's lovely to have you all here. I'm super honoured, and it's lovely to have. I'll tell you all what we need to do. We haven't done the quotes yet, and I haven't said cheers yet, have I? So cheers, everyone. Love, peace, and progress to the pack. Thank you so much for being with me. And no matter how the election turns out today, whether it's Harris or whether it's Trump, love, peace, and hair grease going out to every single one of my American friends. And I'll be here for you. We'll all be here for each other, no matter what happens with your nightmare. Love to you all, and cheers to Guy Fawkes night, which is still before midnight. So happy Guy Fawkes bonfire night as well. The last man to enter Parliament with true intentions. Cheers, everyone. That is the most specimen yummy cup of tea. It's the Sigma Prepper mug, I'm telling you. It's the Sigma Prepper mega mug. Yeah, not normal, mega. You heard me right. Links in description, but check it out. This is the one I'm rolling with. Yeah, which is the 20 ounce. That's why I say mega, right? Now I'm going to need to change these prices because I've already had to. I've had some ish because it's costing me almost to send people mugs because the shipping overlap and stuff, right? And that's why I was making fun of people charging £50, $40 for a mug. But I realise why now. But anyway, so get them while you can because the price is going to have to go up in the next 2 days. But I did say I would honour these prices and everything else. But these aren't normal mugs. These are 20 ounce blighters, right? So these are heavy, right? So if you don't think that your arms are strong enough to lift up, yeah, then we've got the 15 ounce mugs, which are large mugs, but they're still. And we've got the survival instincts here as well. The fawn one people seem to like, which is the fawn survival instinct. The art of saying yes and meaning no. So I've got some various bits and pieces and the thermal mugs, but also the camping cups. These are cool. This one's got a quote on it. Fireworks rocking out in my neighbourhood. Survival is not just about having a plan, but about having wisdom to adapt when a plan fails, right? So some quotes in there as well. So something for everyone. Go and check it out. Great way to support the show as well. And it's all rocking over on the Etsy store. Is that Purple Flurple in the house? It is. Love to you and JD. How's the doggy doing? It was good to have Hugo Bear with me out in the woods last night. Please do go and share your loved ones over on the Discord server and the animal lovers. There's mine. Hugo. He's a Boerboel, South African Mastiff. He's about 62 kilos, 130 pounds worth of spoonable mesh. Yeah? He's the look at, how is that not the most beautiful huggy face you've ever seen? Bless his cotton socks. But go and get your, this is us holding hands on the train, look. Finger in between finger, bless his cotton socks. That's how he rolls. With all his garb. Yeah. He has all his garb on because then we can go into McDonald's and stuff and he's like my service dog. So we get away with all sorts of bidney. Yeah. So go and get your loved ones added in over on the Discord server. It's completely free. Free to join. It's a great place to make friends as well. All the rooms are there for you. Including down the bottom here, look, all the Sigma products you got starting off exclusive merch, and that's where I find in that link for the Etsy store. Telling you, is that my absolute wonderful Cynthia Guarnotta? Cynthia Guarnotta, my darling, great to see you. It's been weeks, I tell you. Weeks, I say. I'll wait to spring. I don't want to try and keep them alive in a cold ass winter. No idea what we're talking about there. Look at Daily Survival in there with the links. Thank you, my darling. I once tried breeding chickens. What happened? The SPCA said it was illegal. And you know what? Nowadays, you've got to register your chickens, man. Otherwise, you're going to get maced and tased. Yeah? Maced and tased for not registering your chickens. Have you done any beautiful drawing and artwork recently, my love? One of my cats, Reggie, won't let me out of his sight now. He runs after me, meowing until I go back inside and cuddling. You haven't got fireworks going on there at the moment, Karen, have you? I mean, Hugo's pretty good with fireworks. He's not really barking or anything too much. He's pretty chill kind of a dog, to be honest. Why wouldn't he be with a father like me, huh? So I'll tell you what, talking about fathers like me, what we need to do is to do the Sigma Mindset quotes. It's way overdue, and it's all because of you. Thank you for entering them in over on the Discord server. Sigma Mindset quotes. Oh, that silly Sigma Preparatory row thing. Gotta turn that off. Right, we made it. Up above the clouds. Up above the... Are you a Sigma type? Probably, yeah. Sigma personalities focus on personal development, self-reliance and skill set building. We ain't no betas and ain't no alphas. We don't want to rule and we don't want to be ruled, goddammit. We just want to be self-reliant, self-sufficient, deal with our own independence and our own self-development. That's what a Sigma type's all about. So, if that resonates with you, you're one of us. Yeah. Roll with the wolf pack. Just do it. And the best way to do that is to get yourself over to the Discord server, because you can submit your own Sigma Mindset quotes to inspire, motivate. Let's do it. First one in's from me. Preparation doesn't guarantee survival, but a lack of preparation guarantees failure. This is one of my own quotes from the book. A variation of one back in the business days. But yeah, preparation doesn't guarantee survival, but a lack of preparation guarantees failure. Next one's in from Daily Survival. The man who goes afoot, prepared to camp anywhere and in any weather, is the most independent fellow on earth. The man who goes afoot, prepared to camp anywhere and in any weather, is the most independent fellow on earth. Horace Kefart. Like it. Like it. And I'll tell you what as well. For me, this is kind of what the whole doing the wild camping's all about, you know? Being uncomfortable, getting out your comfort zone, you know? Overcoming those inner fears. Sandy, this one's from you. Thank you for popping this one on the Discord server. Every human being is a raindrop, and when enough of the raindrops become clear and coherent, they then become the power of the storm. Bum, bum, bum. Every human being is a raindrop, and when enough of the raindrops become clear and coherent, they then become the power of the storm. John Trudell. So, thank you very much, Sandy. Appreciate that. And don't forget, if you would like to share your favourite, what do you call it? Quotes. Yeah. Inspirational ting. Then you can do so just by screenshotting it or whatever. Right click, save as image if you see it on Facebook or TikTok or Twitter and you like it. Just screenshot it. Yeah, no messing about. Come over to Discord. Yeah. Jump onto the quotes. It looks like this with a little brain icon. Just dump it in there. That's it. Walk away. Just walk away. You don't even have to look at it again. Just dump it in there and walk away. It's cool. We'll do the rest. Yeah. That's what everybody here did. So thank you so very much for popping your Sigma quotes in there. Really appreciate us, Maximus. So you know what to do. No messing about. Let's get back to base camp. Loads more to do. Cheers, my darlings. And we're back with the fireworks. Bonfire night, Guy Fawkes. I was going to read you a bedtime story about Guy Fawkes. When you know the original, story of Guy Fawkes as it came out in the papers back then, it's well dodged, man. It's well dodged. It's proper false flag scenario. There was all sorts of rules changed on the back of that event, yeah, and the fact that he was found with a match in his hand and he was about to light it, 33 barrels of gunpowder. I mean, what's the chances of that, right? And it was all to do, actually, with Protestant versus Catholic things that were going on in the Parliament at the time, with factions. Something to do with that. I did look it up a couple of years ago, and it was like, oh man, that is blatant. There's so much more to that story than you would know. And they, Guy Fawkes, before he even got to speak on the stand, he was supposed to be hanged, right? And I think they longed him off before he could even get to be thing, because he was going to maybe reveal that he was just a patsy or whatever. I was going to say on the stocks, but it's not the stocks. What is it? The bit that you stand on ready to go and get hanged and that. And they say, you know, that's your last chance to speak. Do you know? Urban Prepper rocking and rolling. Gotta go. Be in touch this week. Watch you. Keep up your awesome work. Thank you so very much. Really appreciate that, Brian. And yeah, what a superstar. I'm really excited to see if the UK Urban Prepper is the same UK Urban Prepper I think it is. Because if it is, he's a real cool dude, and it'd be really cool to go on his show. What do you think, Miss Worm? You see, you know him as well. Do you think we would get on well on his show, Miss Worm? Do you think I'd fit in well with his crew? Let me know your thoughts. Doodle pip. I love all the fur and feather babies. Do you know what? If you're liking the fur and feather babies, yeah, because we're animal lovers here. I think I've got one here, which here we go. As a special treat for you, Carolyn. Check it out. Look how cute this is. Yeah? Look at that. Yeah? How cute. Come on, let's have it one more time. Look at her little chicks. Isn't it beautiful? Right? I know it's not chickens. Catch you later, Scottish Prepper. Thanks a lot for being with us, man. It was really good to catch up with you. Who's ruling? Oh, there. I have so many good quotes. I've been collecting affirmations and stuff to do Oracle deck. We'll go and put 1 or 2 in there. Just filter them in there, 1 or 2 every week or something, Jenny. So I've got a couple to pick from. That'd be cool if you can do that. Don't load them all in there in one go, because it just put like your favourite 1 or 2, right? And then next week your favourite 1 or 2, and then do you know what I mean? That'd be really, really appreciated, Jenny, if you've got some good ones. But I usually like a few to choose from. We have Fireworks Australian Day night, but mind you, they are trying to do away with recognising the day. Get rid of public holiday too, but to celebrate every other cultures, isn't it? It's well rude. Absolutely, we have a jolly good laugh. This is in relation to UK Urban Prepper. Jolly good laugh, but some very interesting stuff. Brian, Scottish Prepper 33 is very intelligent bloke too. Oh, cool. Like it. Black Cats TV, just UK Urban Prepper again. I have few accounts, so we'll be right back. What a superstar. Oh, thank you so very much. Oh, look. Joining the wolf pack. Wait, do you know what? I feel like we need to be balanced. Sorry, it occurred to me I can't do what I was just about to do. Silly me. I'll have to do it in the break. Oh man. So drop something on my phone, so I have Discord downloaded again. I'll drop you a few quotes a week. Okay, cool. Keto King UK in the house. Oh man. So we're racking it up. Right, let's try and get ourselves back together so we know what we're doing. Not casting any shade, but UK and Prepper has top quality modding too. Cool. It's good. Once you get a good couple of peeps on your ass, then it makes life much easier. I was just looking at the live poll. Have you voted in the live poll yourself, Miss Worm, even though you're not American? Yeah. It's an interesting one. The vote has changed slightly over time, I've noticed. Yeah. So I'll tell you what, I am keen. I've only just set up my sentry turret build, right? Which I want to get fired up. I think it's got room to spin. But it's just when it gets around there, it's gonna be a bit close to everything. I've got a printer thing up there, so I'm gonna have to be careful. But I'm keen to fire it up and get the we've got the laser going on it. Look, can you see the laser? Yeah. It's not gonna burn anything, don't worry. Yeah. And you got the camera modules up here and that, the lasers there. Look. So you got full pan and tilt, all metal construction, all my own design and stuff, right? All CNC machined, no messing about. Yeah. Oh, let me turn the laser off. Little sneak peek. I went for an ickle pit, says Miss Worm. Are you liking the Sigma mask? He looks cool, doesn't he? Yeah. Doing his doing his what you call it? 3 times a charm, innit? One more to go. Right, here's my last one. Amp Nutrition. He's rocking with the YouTube accounts, man. He's rocking with the YouTube accounts. Cheers to Brian. Respected Wolfpack member. Great to have you as part of the friends, man. I'm really looking forward to coming on your show. I've seen a couple of your prepper podcasts, which is a similar kind of thing to what I was planning to do with the guests that I do on one of my channels thing, which is more about that, having guests and stuff, and I really miss it. So that'd be great, man. It'd be great to have you on mine as well, and yeah, we can properly get into it. Who are misses? So what we got going on here? So we've done the quotes. We've had our first SHTF Intel report, but we're going to be doing more as we go on, because we do have our what do you call it? We've got just checking the. I got so many tabs open, it's not even funny. We've got the vote business going on, the elections. I mean, look at this. You see the diversion here, and you can see how Kamala's starting to dip up here, which is so no reason for that to happen. It should have taken a dive, if anything, and Trump should have gone whoomp straight up with the recent events over the last week. So I don't know what that's talking about. Again, this is why I'm saying it's like not really based on anything of any substance or meaning, and there's no way it's this close. This is just all for plausible deniability. That's all it is. The reason they put these numbers out to make it look 50-50 is so that they can swing it one way or the other, and then there's plausible deniability. Whereas if it was quite clear that it was like only 10% of the population are actually voting for Harris genuinely, right, then no one would believe that Kamala had won if that's what they try and convince people. If it was 10 to 90%, right, which is probably more accurate, right? It's just the left have much louder voices, and the mainstream media is owned by the left, and so. But if you look at the number of people who watch CNN, CNBC News and stuff, these numbers are dwindling. You're talking like 100,000 people, viewers in prime time. Yeah. YouTubers doing the news get hundreds of millions of views, not hundreds of thousands. So this is what's really going on. So don't forget, just because their voices seem louder doesn't mean that there's more of them. But that's what they want you to think, is that more people are voting for Harris than actually are. And you know, there's the TDS, the Trump derangement syndrome effect as well going on there a little bit, where people feel embarrassed to admit and to own up to voting for Trump or do you know what I mean? So even though they'll say on a poll that, yeah, I'm voting for Harris, really they're going to vote for Trump. They just can't deal with the aggro of admitting it on a camera and then having a conversation about why you're voting for Trump. You see? There's far more people that would lie on a poll and pretend they're voting for Harris when really they're going to vote for Trump than there would be people lying on a poll pretending that they're going to vote for Trump but really they're going to vote for Harris. Tell me if you think I'm wrong about that. But that's just logically how, to me, I'd break that down, yeah? Thanks a lot, my man. Great to have you with us. I'm sure I'll learn the rules to this, Miss Worm, as we go along over time. Scottish Prepper and UK Urban Prepper. Oh. You're just saying that. You're just saying that. Making me blush. Hot damn, you making me blush, son. Cheers to you, my man. Oh, yummy. I've just remembered I've got chocolate. I've got chocolato left over from last night's little wild live from the woods. Galaxy. Just so you know what to buy me as my favourite chocolato. Not favourite, but one of them. Galaxy Smooth Caramel. It's got smooth caramel in the middle with yummy, yummy Galaxy chocolate, which is the same as Minstrels. Right. I've got to decide the order of events. Right. Let's see if we've got any. No, we haven't. Don't know who to say hello and goodbye to at this point. Amped Nutrition, I think, is Mike. I don't know. That's right. You're going to be building a star fort soon, then. Definitely, that's the plan. Do you know what? Something else I want to talk about is robots. Like, we've talked a little bit about AI. Of course, it's one of my specialities and things. And a lot of people have been asking me to do a full-on show about it. I did it on the other channel with the what if segments and things, right? But I was talking to a friend of mine today. I had actually a really great business idea. It's that great that I'm not going to tell you what it is, right? It's pretty good though. And I looked for a domain name as well. You know me. And it was like, oh, thank you for my thermal socks, magic hand. Look. The thermal socks with little grippy bits on it. Yeah, you got to have your thermal socks for your grippy bits, right? So these are the thermal socks that Magic Hand bought. She got herself some and our son as well. This is my last piece of chocolato. I might have to save it for part 3. Chocolate and sometimes fruity candy that makes me salivate when I have dry mouth is my guilty pleasure. Do you know fruity candy, Jenny? This is a good example of fruity candy. Jelly tots. Jelly tots. Right? These are like gummies, I suppose you would call them. It's quite funny though, because what you'll notice is that it's largely just green and yellow ones left, because I don't like the green ones. Taste really weird. The yellow ones are nice, so I'm gonna have a yellow one. The yellow ones are like lemon or pineapple, I think they are, but they're like squidgy, sugar-coated jellies. Yeah, they're basically like a jelly baby. Very similar. Well, you know what jelly tots are anyway, Miss Worm, don't you? But I really do like jelly babies. Do you know what? One time though, I spanked an entire pack of jelly babies. There was one that fell down there somewhere. I'm sure it will turn up. But I spanked a whole packet of jelly babies. And I actually got a little bit of stomach ache. So I thought, oh, maybe I'm a little bit allergic to having too much of that. Gumdrops. They're yummy. I got some gummy bear molds. Thinking of making some with agar and honey as an experiment. Like it. Hospital socks says Daily Survival. Classic. Do you think that are they hospital socks? They're well nice inside. Can you see the furriness? It's like super furry inside. I like it. These would be good if you have to bug out into the woods. These are my new survival socks. New survival socks for the UK winter. I love chocolate covered gummy bears. Oh, not had that before. What can't I say? Am I being rude? I can smell those from here. What are you chatting about, girlfriend? They don't smell of anything. They smell like new sock. They smell like new sock. And here we go. Now I'm going to get people saying, you know, you should wash things 10 million times before you wear them to wash all the toxins off from the factory, from all the, you know, flame retardant stuff they put on and all this other stuff. Yeah, I know. I get it. Every time I went to hospital overnight, really? I'd be stealing them by the dozen if they had these. They're giving them out. Well, I'm sure they're not giving them out, but... I think it might be Miss Worm. It might be Mr. Worm. It might be Mr. Worm's feet that you're smelling. Oh god, it's awful because I've got this little one last piece of chocolate sitting there. It's right in front of me. It's like really mean. I just keep wanting to eat it. But I'll tell you what, those yellow ones were nice. I'm going to have another one. They're quite Moorish. And I know this isn't really what people signed up for. It's like, I'm not here just to watch you eat candy, Andy. It's like, alright. Always wash new stuff. Here we go. I know. Not in the UK, they ain't. Oh, by the way, I think we need some zombie action. I've decided I'm in the mood for something a bit different. I'm not liking these fireworks. Not amazingly. I think we need zombie at night. Is what we need. Here we go. It's a little bit more neutral. I mean, there's some stuff going on here. You know, there's like a zombie that's been eaten and stuff. And there's some people back here doing some stuff. But don't worry about them. They're not going to get us. Many years ago, my mum would make homemade candy. And it would be a huge tray of like lollipop flavour that she would break into a bunch of pieces. My mum used to make ice lollies. You have an ice lolly machine, yeah? They were cool. Just off your face, mate. That's not much more disappointing than eating your final piece of chocolate without noticing. Yeah, I don't like stuff like that. I get sentimental about things like that as well. It's like when you don't have that last drag of your cigarette before you toss it. Not that you toss it, but I'm just saying, before you stub it out. Or if you drop it accidentally, it's like, oh no. You're not a smoker, you wouldn't understand, but it's like you just don't feel like it was ever finished. And you're kind of left hanging. So we've got about an hour until... Is it about an hour daily survival until the election results start coming in? Maybe a bit more. Because it's 6 PM now, Eastern time. And 7 PM is the East Coast going to start closing their election result thingy-bobs and then start counting them, basically, is what's going to happen. Is it getting mouldy, Miss Worm, is it? It's a mouldy age, is it? I think I'm entering a mouldy age. I'm feeling quite ugly at the moment. Not that I was handsome before, but I'm just saying this time of year is my ugly time of year. Right, from now till about April. My broken big toe is still a bit touch and go walking, and the nails growing back. Sorry for topic changes, just weird aching it. Yeah, it's funny, I was going to ask about that when you were talking about your cat, 'cause I remember you saying about you and your cat both being in the wars at the same time a few weeks ago. And yeah, I didn't realise that your nail was your nailer got damaged as well. Am I doing it to you? I mean, I've got biscuits. I am tempted to get... I mean, my tea's already out for a start. Cheers, everyone. Now it's definitely out. Hugo hasn't had his tea today, so I might give him the dregs of my tea when I go and make a new one, so he can lap it up. If it's black, it'll probably fall off to regrow a new one. I was quite lucky, actually. I had a... I forget what. I think I shut the garage door or something like that on my nail, and I was really worried it was going to be a fally-offy job, but in the end it wasn't. It was just a little black bit that moved up gradually, and then that was the end of that. I don't even remember it being the last time it was on there. It might have even been a little finger. But it was annoying to me because I had a video I needed to do of me handling some components in my lab area on the desk, yeah. So I needed my hands to be in shot, and I needed my fingers to be beautiful. As in, I needed them to be acceptable enough to look on, to be in a video, right? And then when you get some sort of graze or a cut or a scar or something or thing, it's like, oh man, I'm probably gonna have to wait for that to grow out otherwise, because I'm a bit of a perfectionist. Sugar feeds bad bacteria in your gut microbiome, causes gas. Sugar-free stuff is known to cause major gas so far. Sugar doesn't, but my body loves honey. It's soothing, antimicrobial, complex sugar, and honey lasts forever. So it's a great thing to have in your preps, Jenny, yeah? The honey. No dishpan, no dishpan hands there. You see, I'm a precision engineer, so even all the work I do with my hands tends to be very small things. There's not like, do you know what I mean? Obviously, when I go on bushcraft camp, I'll start getting even more calluses and stuff on the axe and stuff like that. But that's why I like doing that, and you become all more round. But I end up with little nicks and grazes on my hands after a wild camp. Usually, no matter what, no matter how experienced I am with using an axe and a knife and everything else, is almost unavoidable. Which is why it's important to do things like bushcraft and camping and things, because it does help you to understand just how regularly things go wrong, and not even necessarily go wrong because anything that you've done, or it can be equipment failure, it can be just an accident that happens that was unavoidable and you've injured yourself. Things happen more than they do at home, right? And you have to account for that. It's difficult unless you go regularly to experience all the things that generally happen or can happen regularly, and then you need to have an abundant supply of those things like skin glue and plasters and you know, these sorts of things, right? Your hands are in better shape than mine, do you reckon? I have people say I have nice hands, like women. I don't do much to them, really. That's how they are. Well, meet Drew's hands. Drew's hands? Wolfpack, Drew's hands. Honey is great for using on skin also. Oh, she's getting all unnecessary now. Ooh. You're gonna pour what all over me and then lick it all off, Jenny Simon? Nice and clean. Is that a lich manicure? Of course it's not. It ain't nothing. It's lich just my nail clippers. They're not even done perfectly round. Manicure. No dishwashing hands down. I will admit, or I will admit to not admitting that I don't do the washing up, because I used to have bad dry skin like eczema back in the day on my hands. And if I use washing up liquid and I wash up maybe 3 nights in a row, woomph. Yeah, flaky leper skin syndrome. That's my excuse anyway. Right, so we're going to be doing some bits and pieces. I'm keen to make myself another cup of tea, and I think what I'm going to do is when we come back, because we've got an hour, and then we're going to start seeing the results start happening and some stuff, talking about some stuff. So I'm going to be showing you some videos I've got put by for you. I'm really looking forward to showing you them. We've got loads more memes as well to get through. We barely even got through the half of them so far, which we did in the threat analysis report. So, did you see my ultimate first aid kit video, Jenny, on this channel? It'll be interesting to know what you make of it. Here we go, here. So this is the Secret Prepper channel. When you go on the lives, you'll see this one here, the ultimate first aid kit video. Over on the far left here, the red one. Yeah. So this one looks like I've chopped the intro out. So this is basically me going through all of my first aid kit live, right? Every single pocket, taking everything out, showing what it is. There's a little tick remover there. All sorts of bidney, yeah? So you should check that out after and see if there's anything there of any interest, and let us know if there's anything you think's missing. So it's pretty comprehensive. This is like a tactical belt, which is another version I've got with a smaller first aid kit. And again, I've got a slightly different first aid kit in my bug out bag, but gives you an idea. But if you've got any additions that you think would be good in there, if you got anything that you think I'm missing, that was the point of doing that show, Jenny, in case there's something I'm missing. But you can pop in here, look, and when you go on to in here, look, in the Discord server, the prepping intel, you got health and medicine. Should be cool. It should be medical and health, but, right? And then here, if you whack in here something that you think I've got missing, this is the section to do it in, health and medicine. There's lots of people giving lots of advice here. So if you've got some good tricks and stuff, Jenny, that's you probably do a good job over there, helping others in the health medicine and stuff. Daily Survival's really good with that. She's really into the colloidal silver and other things. So yeah, between everybody making it a combined effort, you know, it becomes a great resource for information on every topic to do with survival and prepping. So strongly recommended if you didn't see that video. Marigolds. I keep being distracted by the zombie in the background. He keeps going in Secret Prepper's ear. Have I got a... Is there a zombie going in my ear? It's not a good look, you know. Do we need to change location again? I think I'll comment on the first aid video. Oh, okay, yes, I think that does ring a bell actually, Jenny. Thank you, my darling. I forgot to pack my nail scissors in my suitcase when returning. Had them confiscated from my carry-on. Nail clippers or nail scissors? You mean them curvy scissor things or what? I hope they're not confiscating nail clippers. How pathetic's that? Yeah. Take me to New York or else. Turn the plane around and fly to New York or else. I'll nail clipper you. What? That's the idea, isn't it? Oh. I'm really feeling the whole not having any tea. So we're going to have to go for tea. Who else is feeling like they need to get themselves a new refreshment? Oh, we've got a load of tweets, TikToks and things to go through as well yet. So yeah, we've got so much to get through. It's not even funny, and I haven't even started with the other things I was going to do. So let's do it then. I'm going to go and make yourself a cup of tea, and we'll have a short break where you can sing along with the words to the break time tune. Scissors I had in my first aid kit. Well, those pathetic things with the yellow, with the orange handles. Yeah. Sandy's up for a cuppa. Clamps and sutures of different kinds. Oh yeah, did you see? Did I show that in that video, Jenny, with my suture kit and that? With all the silicone skin with the cuts in it. I don't know if you saw that bit. I'm just seeing if there's any zombies about to go in my ear. we might change location when we come back as well. So that'll be the suspense will be what location we'll be in when we come back. And of course we've got Sigma rocking with the Guy Fawkes mask. We might need to undress him from the Guy Fawkes mask though, because when we come back we'll be doing other stuff and election stuff. Although it theoretically is bonfire night, yeah, I've pulled his mask off. Does he want to have his mask on or not? Guy Fawkes? Not Guy Fawkes. Not quite ready for Christmas yet. Yeah, but we're definitely Guy Fawkes. We'll see. We'll keep him up there for the time being. I'd also keep a chemist in my third aid kit. What, like a little miniature dude? Maybe research where your local chemists live. Yeah, just tuck him in there. Has anyone done how to make colloidal? Do you know what, Miss Worm? I'd be quite interested to know more about colloidal silver because I'm not familiar with it, so I wouldn't want to mess with it. I'd like to see someone doing stuff with it, yeah. Mask. Okay, yeah, mask. Okay, mask it is. We'll keep Sigma with a special Guy Fawkes mask for tonight. So we're going to go on a short break. Miniature dude. Yeah, tuck him in your handbag. Little chemist, just put him out. It's called ChatGPT, girlfriend. Yeah? It's called AI, is your chemist. Right, on that note, we're going to be rocking and rolling. And when we come back, we will be talking about robots and what's to come for humanity when it comes to AI, robots, and what it means for us all. I just remembered my business idea from my mate I was talking to earlier on. It is genius. It is genius. Ish. Again, it's just about thinking about what opportunities are going to be there ahead in the future. Do you know what I mean? When you've got things like robots rocking about and everyone's got their own little R2-D2 fucking in the kitchen. my hands will always be able to look like this. We're not having to do any washing up or anything. It's just having your robot doing it for you. But we'll talk about that because it's going to be a big impact on everybody, right? But yeah, so don't go anywhere. We're going to have a short break. Well, I'm going to make myself a cuppa and look forward to catching up with you fine people back here in about 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. You know, turn the music up so you can hear the tunes while we go make ourselves a brew. In the meantime, I've been Drew. Love, peace and progress to the pack. Don't go anywhere. See you in 5.
Radio check. Roger, copy that. Parameters secure. 10-4.
Welcome to the last show. Drew is on a break. Just a few minutes is all it's gonna take. But don't tune out, cause there's plenty yet to come. Get yourself a drink, cause we barely just begun. Wait for Sigma Prepper, he'll be back in a few. If you're joining us now, time to pull up a pew. Reject the herd, prepare the pack. Just a couple more minutes and he'll be back. In the chaos of survival, your mind is your shield. When it all goes wrong, it's the wisdom revealed. The tech, the knowledge, the smart preparation. When the crisis comes, we're gonna own the situation. We understand the risks that tomorrow could bring. We adapt and survive, it's a wolf pack thing. When crisis hits, Sigma preppers ahead. The wolf pack leads with a clear-minded head. No panic, no fear, no beg, no crawl. It's more than just survival, we'll be rising tall. This isn't just preparing, it's thinking through a skill. It's seeing the future, knowing this is not a drill. We don't know where or when disaster will strike, but we know we'll be ready when it's time to fight. In the chaos of survival, your mind is your shield. When it all goes wrong, it's the wisdom revealed. The tech, the knowledge, the smart preparation. When the crisis comes, we're gonna own the situation. We understand the risks that tomorrow could bring. We adapt and survive, it's a wolf pack thing. Use your time wisely, not sure how long we've got. Maybe 2 years, maybe seconds to plan and plot. Too many threats to know which it could be. It could happen right now while Drew's making tea. Learn about prepping, it could happen any day. The wolf pack house come lead the way. The time ticks down, so get ready with your brew. Like, share, subscribe, come on, you know what to do. In the chaos of survival, your mind is your shield. When it all goes wrong, it's the wisdom revealed. The tech, the knowledge, the smart preparation. When the crisis comes, we're gonna own the situation. We understand the risks that tomorrow could bring. We adapt and survive, it's a wolf pack thing. Wisdom is the key. We're ready for the future, staying ahead and staying free. When the world goes dark, we won't be shedding a tear. We prep with our minds never ruled by fear. It's not the list of preps, it's the knowledge we flex. Gaining understanding, then solving what's next. No sitting by fire, eating squirrels on sticks. We'll be navigating chaos using Sigma preppers tricks.
In the chaos of survival, your mind is a shield. When it all goes wrong, it's the wisdom revealed. The tech, the knowledge, the smart preparation. When the crisis comes, we're gonna own the situation. We understand the risks that tomorrow could bring. We adapt and survive, it's a wolf pack thing.
SHTF, we break it down smart. From the big picture view to the detail in the parts. Drew Law's got you, his knowledge on tap. Real-time strategy, he cuts through the crap. From the high IQs to the tech we choose. We're ahead of the game, we never gonna lose. We stay prepared, never needing to fight. Join Sigma Prepper and we'll make it through the night.
Signs, reading tomorrow through intelligent minds. Survival's more than just having a plan. It's about how you act when it all hits the fan. Join our Discord where knowledge is prime. The wolf pack's there for you every time. In the chaos of survival, your mind is a shield. When it all goes wrong, it's the wisdom revealed. The tech, the knowledge, the smart preparation. When the crisis comes, we're gonna own the situation. We understand the risks that tomorrow could bring. We adapt and survive, it's a wolf pack thing.
Reject the herd, prepare the pack. We're on a mission, there's no turning back. From crisis to strength, we survive the storm. It's knowing you've been able since the day you were born. Survival's an art, we sharpen the blade. We adapt, we survive, we're not afraid. Get yourself comfy for the Sigma Prepper show. The time is counting down and we're nearly good to go. Prepare your mind, cause intelligence is the key. Owning our instincts, we don't freeze, fight or flee. Knowledge is power, it's the ultimate force. No following the herd, we just create a new course. From a single lone woman to a family of 5. Learn from Sigma Prepper and see how you can thrive.
In the chaos of survival, your mind is a shield. When it all goes wrong, it's the wisdom revealed. The tech, the knowledge, the smart preparation. When the crisis comes, we're gonna own the situation. We understand the risks that tomorrow could bring. We adapt and survive, it's a wolf pack thing.
Reject the herd, prepare the pack. Click the like button, it's as easy as that. Check the description for the links you need. Follow my socials, subscribe to my feed. Support me on Patreon to gain the edge. Discounts and freebies, just make a pledge. The countdown's done, it's time to go. Sigma Preppers Live, let's start this show.
Welcome, Wolfpack. Welcome back. Here we are. Here we are in the cafe with your boy Drew. here on the Signal Prepper Show, live, covering the US elections, and whoosh, Guy Fawkes. It's Bonfire night here in the UK, celebrating the commiseration of the failure of Guy Fawkes to whoosh, Houses of Parliament, with 33, no more, no less, but 33 big, massive thingy-bobs of gunpowder. What'd you call them? I was going to say tubs. Tubs. Give me 5 seconds, I forgot to grab something. Actually, this is like the TNT that Guy Fawkes. Barrels. 33 barrels of gunpowder. Look just like these barrels, but full-size ones. This is one of my favourite things. I bought this ages ago from a nautical shop. Look, it's a little money thing, but it's properly made, just like a real one. It wasn't cheap. Had that years. Anyway, so it's about 33 of those underneath the Houses of Parliament. And some dude walked in, lastminute.com, just as he was about to light it. Talking of lighting it, someone else was talking about this before, so I don't know if they're watching right now, but I'm going to tell you anyway. This is like my tactical fleece. I was wearing this last night on the midnight in the woods thing, right? So I got these pockets on, and I have this for my dog walking, but I've got an emergency lighter in here, right? And someone was asking about this, and I said, oh no, my backup lighter is an electric lighter. And they were like, what? I said, make sure you're watching the show tomorrow and I'll show you it. And I've just remembered. So for those who don't know these things exist, this is an electric lighter. Right? It's an electric lighter. So flip it down, flip it up. And you see it's got like a plasma spark sort of thing. Let's get it on a black background, you'll see what I chat about. Right? So I'm thinking about doing a video, right, that looks at the pros and the cons and the benefits. You know, like if you can have any lighter, like this is my go-to Zippo that's always in my pocket with the wolf howling on the moon background. This is official Zippo with a laser engraved woodland scene. This is like custom as you like. It's not cheap. This was my gift to Sigma Prepper as a business when I started the brand, right? This is like... And of course my Sigma Prepper pendant that gives me the power and the strength. Yeah. So the question is, what is better as your go-to lighter of all the different options? And when I started writing down all the different options of lighters, right, in terms of making a list of if I was going to do a pros and cons thing about if I was going to, in my bug out bag or in my homestead, if I could only have one lighter, what would it be? It's a really interesting question to ask yourself because there's a lot of different types of lighters out there. But the electric ones do come with some benefits. And so does the Zippo. But it also comes back with some drawbacks, right? Like if you're wading through a river with a Zippo in your pocket, when you come out the other side, that is not going to do that. Right? You're going to be a whole heap of trouble, boy. So, you know, you've got a waterproof element to things. Whereas with a Zippo lighter, you can resource gasoline out of anyone's petrol tank and you've always got a flame. And of course, you could just keep a couple of flints like I do underneath it. Spare. But anyway, so it's something I was asked about when I said about, oh, my backup one's actually an electric one. Daily's got one. Robert's got 2 full-size wooden barrels. I'd love to have a proper wooden barrow. Kegs. You would know them more as kegs, Miss Worm. I don't mean anything by that, Miss Worm, right? Money thing is a bank. Yeah, money bank. And a few Zippos. Gotta have a Zippo. The Guy Fawkes thing seems like propaganda to me. No, it's nothing like that. This is way more than that, man. This was to do with, like, changing the rules of engagement in Parliament between the Protestants and the Catholics. It was a big thing going on. That's why I think it was a bit of a false flag, my darling. There was a lot of stuff wrong with that whole story. Now, the Catholics always trying to kill kings, queens, anyone that wasn't Catholic, basically. You got to look into it. It's absolutely epic. And when you look at who the head of the investigation was and who he was to the thing and who the person was who turned up at Parliament to find him standing there with the match about to light it was the same guy who was sent the letter from some king or some parliamentary member who'd sent a letter wax stamped by some other guy to arrive just at time to make the guy go down there and look and find him there. Do you know what I mean? It was all just like, oh wow. And when you're able to look back at that with modern day understanding of how false flag events and how these things are done by governments and things over the years, more recent history, when you see it laid out with a Guy Fawkes story, it's like, man, that is like proper back in the day version of like some of the nonsense shit they've pulled recently in our lifetimes. Now, bear in mind, Guy Fawkes was a long time ago. It was like 1405 or something, was it? When was Guy Fawkes? 1605. What am I talking about? 1405. So Guy Fawkes was involved in the gunpowder plot on November 5th, 1605. And Catholic conspirators attempted to blow up houses and assassinate King James I. Don't forget, first of all, the history books are written by the victors. Second of all, right? Yeah, I'm telling you, it's not as simple as what they make it out to be. It's an interesting one. But it's considered to be, in terms of like, so what we need to do as well, to be honest, is we should be having a little check-in. We should be checking out on X. Trending and stuff, right? So on X, I think we should have a look and see what's going on. This is the trending. It's got weird stuff in here. Castration, trending in the United Kingdom. Don't know what that's about. I can guess, but... so you've got obviously election day and stuff. We'll have a look at that. It's just refreshed itself. So election 2024 is at the top, so we'll have a look at that. Doesn't really look like there's anything much more interesting, does it, than that? Boris Johnson, I don't know why he's trending. But what I was interested to look at is to see if we can find something to do with the Million Mask March. Six hours. So what we can do, right, when we're looking at something like this, right, this is the Million Mask March, because Sandy made reference to this and said there was some stuff going on in London. But what you can do is you can do the Million Mask March here, and then you can do min_faves equals, in fact I think we just do :15, and then it'll only show you the post that's got at least 15 favourites, and then we do latest, yeah, and then what we end up with is all of the best, most recently launched posts with a minimum of 15 favourites. This is like journalistic research techniques there, just so you know, right? I'm not seeing anything. If you notice here, look, there's nothing at all from the last 6 hours. Let's try searching that. It looks like this search term is a better one. So again, we'll use the same trick there. min_faves:15. Just from my experience, 15 is a good number to work with. I wanted to see if there was any footage coming straight. It's not. Now we're back to 9 hours ago. It doesn't look like there's much going on there, Sandy, unless you can show me something that I'm not seeing. Or unless they're censoring it big time. But it doesn't look like there's much going on. I'm just scouting through that video. This is obviously some sort of summary highlight. Though, see, this is November 4th date on that. So, yeah, let us know what you're seeing, Sandy, and where I should be looking. I've actually given up on my religion because of all cover-up. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, do you know what? Something I will say something in regard to the Trump and Harris thing, right? Please do hit the like button if you've just joined us, and if you have just joined us, please make sure you're voting in the live poll. How much confidence you got in the whole election process as it is, let alone who wins or not. Don't forget, it doesn't matter who votes, it matters who counts the votes. And the other thing not to forget is that if voting could change anything, they would simply make it illegal. Once we've got those two things out of the way, 3 things. Also bear in mind 4 things. 3rd thing, also bear in mind left-right paradigm. 2 wings of the same dove. Not dove. 2 wings of the same bird. 4th thing to bear in mind is that the president themselves don't actually... What you're really voting for is a change of ticket conductor on the train. As I usually is the analogy I personally like to use. The way I see it, and the way it is, in my humble opinion, in my wisdom opinion, is that a thing? IMWO rather than IMH. Look at Sam Wills, 77, being brave and joining the Wolfpack family. Whoosh. Welcome. What an absolute shite hawk. No, not you, Sam. Miss Worm, Dove, shite hawk, what like, is it? I was going to reframe it, Miss Worm, and I was going to say something about pigeon, more like than dove, but I didn't want to offend my darling Sandy, who runs a TikTok channel following bird life, specifically focused around pigeons and seagulls. But yeah, you know what I'm chatting about, right? So you've got so that's the 3rd thing, is that, you know, left-right paradigm, and of course, you know, even underneath all of that, you have to accept the fact that a democracy, as Alex Jones famously said, is simply 2 wolves and a sheep voting for what's for dinner, right? So once we've got all those things out of the way, plus the way I see it, the way I explain it to people, is that really what you're voting for is just the ticket conductor on the train, right? The dude that you see who comes and clips your tickets, right? Who you complain about and you ask him where's the toilets and, you know, how many stations have we got until we get there, sir? Da-da-da-da-da, right? And he's the one who comes out and tells you that the train's going to be a bit late, there's a problem with the line and da-da-da-da, right? So that's who you're voting for. So bear in mind, that's not going to make any difference as to how fast the train goes or anything like that, because that's the train driver's job, right? And don't forget, the train driver doesn't get to decide anything anyway, because the train driver's just doing the speed which is on the tracks, and the tracks are already laid down in that direction many years ago before that train driver in that train with the ticket conductor on it ever started setting off on the journey, right? So you have to keep it in perspective. When you're voting for the president is literally the ticket conductor on the fucking train. It's not going to make any difference where that train's going. It's not going to make any difference as to how fast the train's going or not, because that's the train driver's job. And even the train driver can't do shit because it's on the tracks which are already laid down years ago. In my humble wisdom opinion. In my wisdom opinion. What did we decide it was? IMWO. In my wisdom opinion. Cheers, my wonderful wolf pack. Love, peace, and progress to the pack. Thank you for being with me and sharing this time. It's great to catch up with you. Thank you to everyone who joined me last night in the woods as well at midnight, 2 a.m. with you, Go Bear. It's great to see you. Thank you, everyone. Love to you all. We adapt and survive. It's a wolf pack thing. I hope everyone cheers that out as our wolf pack anthem in the break times. Give me a hell yeah. If you're singing out loud, yeah? We adapt and survive. It's a wolf pack thing at the end. Yorkshire Outdoors and Survival in the house. Great to see you. Great to see you. Pedigree Mongrel as well, sneaking in the back door. Hoping no one's going to notice. He's late. Only joking. No such thing as late, don't forget. Got here exactly when you intended to. No such thing as late. Hello all, how's it going? Is the orange bloke president yet? Pretty much on the way to being, I would say, personally. Let me know what your thoughts are on my breakdown of the political system as it stands. I'll recall the birds so they don't all follow through on your ass. It's great to see you all with us. Please hit the like button. Don't forget to vote in the live poll as well. Do you know, it's funny because the numbers are changing a little bit as the time goes through on a show. We've had 55 votes so far, so thank you to everybody who's taken part. How much trust do you have in the US election process being free and fair? And, you know, you'll have to vote to find out what the score says so far, but we will be calling it at the end of the show later on. So that's how I see it in terms of the, because and let me justify my view on that, because when I say about all you're voting for is the train conductor, because it's not even the train driver, it's the guy you see who's the face of the company, who's the one who has to deliver the bad news to you when the train's going to have to stop and be delayed and you're going to have to change to another train or whatever, right? And also, even if it was the train driver, it wouldn't make any difference because the train tracks are already laid down in the direction they're going and you can't change that. So the actual reality of the situation behind all of that on the ground, right, rather than being wrapped into an analogy, would be that, let's just take Trump for example, right? He can't possibly know how many hospitals there are in the United States, what the state of each of those hospitals are, what their biggest pain points are, what their budget is, how much they need, as well as knowing every bridge in the United States that is in dire need of repair and is about to collapse and could cause a bad media negative view. If the bridge collapsed and it lost people's lives, it would be seen as a failure of the government to maintain its infrastructure. So he would have to know every single situation with the roads, which motorways need to be resurfaced, which don't, which new routes need to be made to open up enterprise and business into other urban and non-urban areas and so on, right? He would also need to know exactly what wars were going on in what countries so that he could know how he was going to instruct the military to go and sort that war out over there and to go and sort that conflict out over there, right? He's also going to have to know exactly what's going on with every financial institution and everything that's going on in the economic industry, in the economic markets, in order to instruct the banking sector and the finance sector in the way that they need to be, right? It's just not realistic. It's not how it works, right? Trump goes in there and he's already got someone who's the head of transport and fucking infrastructure, right? And that person's job is to know how many bridges need repairing, how much budget they need to repair them, and how long it's going to take to get it done, right? You've got the health minister whose job is to understand the state of the health and medical industry in the United States and what their needs are and what they've got to offer to generate income and so on, right? And so really, the president is completely... Jonathan Hayes in the house, great to see you. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. So really, if you think about it, you know, Trump's sitting down at this mahogany table with a bunch of people, and I've been in rooms like this. I spent my life in corporate stuff where I'm dealing at C-suite level. You know, my job is to consult with the CEO, the finance director, the CTO, and so on. And so you're in a very similar environment where they all know what they know about their own department of the business, right? And they tend to be I'm a bit of a weird outlier as a polymath, right? So I have lots of disciplines in lots of different areas, which is not usual. Most people are very specific in one thing, right? And equally, as the health minister knows everything there is to know about the state of that shit, right? The finance minister is the one who understands what the markets need to do and what the interest rates need to be, what the effect and cascade effect that's going to have on businesses, on consumers, on you know, living costs and so on, right? And so these are the people who are telling Trump how much they need in their budget and what needs to be done. Trump wouldn't, or Harris wouldn't be in a position to say to them, well, no, I don't think we need to do a new bridge there. Can't we just build a bridge there instead? It's like, what the fuck? No, this is not. We've got teams of people who have been out there on the ground, done the surveys, done the plans. We've had 10 people draw up plans. We've chosen the best one because of all these things. It's already, what? No, they don't do anything. They don't do anything. The president's job is to deliver the bad news to you. That's all. It's just the packaging around the product, yeah, is the bit that you see. Because you don't get to see what goes on behind the scenes, that's your only link to, you know, him telling you or her telling you, the leader telling you, right, this is how shit's going to be. Sorry about your luck. Sorry the price has gone up a little bit, but we had to print a little bit more money than we thought we were going to have to because, you know, that conflict and everything, and we had to sort of go and do that war and it cost us a lot of money. So sorry about your luck. We'll try and fix it. That's the president's job, is just to smooth shit over between the government and the people. The president isn't the government, don't forget. The government's the thing going on behind him, which are these people that come together around that mahogany table to make the decisions about what's going on. And those decisions are already made before those representatives come to that table. Their job is to just tell Trump what Trump needs to tell the people is going to happen. Do you know what I mean? There's very limited manoeuvring space for the president or the prime minister in the UK. It's the same thing because you're controlled by the lobbyists. You're controlled by all the other congressional Congress members who also have a dog in the fight. Yeah. So yeah, you can do executive orders and things like this that can give you an element of control over certain things, but you still have to watch and play that PR game with the media, because you still need to sell that to the public. Yeah. So please hit the like button. Don't forget, make sure you are joined up to our free Discord community server. It's a great place to make friends and learn everything you need to learn. This is the health and medicine section. You've got cooking tips here, you've got food growing, we've got off-grid power, all sorts of sections in here. But the main hangout here is where we all just chill out. Check it out, Scottish Prepper 73 in the house. Let's give it a wolf and a love heart. Newest member in the house, so welcome. Great to have you join in the Wolfpack family over on the Discord server. You've got all the business here. Don't forget, make sure you get your loved ones, your animal lovers, yeah? Get your pets on there. Show us who you love. Show us who you're fighting for, who you're surviving for, who you're prepping for. Over on the animal lovers. There seems to be more of Hugo Bear than anything else on there at the moment. I was just getting it started, so let's get that established. Camel has told the public unbelievables. You know, I thought they were being called garbage last time, wasn't it? You changed the puppet, not the puppeteer. Yeah, you see, and this goes back to what I was saying before about the fact that Trump has had those debts in the past to the tune of hundreds of millions of dollars and was bailed out by the likes of things like Goldman Sachs and that lot. it's very difficult to separate that and say, well, he's not going to be under the influence of someone because he's got investors in him. You know, these are the people who call in these favours that you owe me if I'm going to bail your business out, your daddy's business that you've bankrupted like decades ago. If we're going to bail you out with 100 million sheets, then believe me, we're going to own your ass. Yeah, if we get you into power, we're going to be calling on you to do the things that we need you to do, and there will be no saying no, right? So the problem is the minute you're owned by the bankers, which theoretically Trump would be, because to get a bailout like he got, it's very difficult for that to not come with future strings. Like I say, it's not like having, you know, going to fill out a form to get a 10 grand bank loan, or wooing your bank manager over a game of golf and a posh restaurant meal for a 100 grand business loan. When you're talking 100 million, you know, you're talking nuts on the table and threats of all sorts of stuff. Yeah, all levels of compromise are on the table at that point. So everybody's got their pain points, right? And again, everyone's got their weaknesses in terms of when it comes to being compromised. What do you think the whole Epstein list was all about? What do you think the whole P. Diddy list is all about? Yeah, that's how the world goes round. It's largely by people being compromised into doing things they don't want to do. This is how it's become the shit show that it's become in the West, particularly, is because of that level of corruption where so many people have been compromised into doing things, which is why so many people say to me, oh, yeah, but Drew, if that was the case, then why would these people do it? They live here and their kids growing up in this country too. Why would they want to mess their own country up? But they're not doing it through choice a lot of the time. They're doing it because they've got all sorts of pictures of them doing all sorts of nasty stuff to all sorts of things they shouldn't have been doing them to. And if you don't go out there and tell the people this is the way things are going to be, if you don't send that warship over to that country to start rocking up a war with you-know-who for whatever next time, then believe me, those videos and those pictures will go public. And believe me, your life will be destroyed and your public career and blah, 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 blah. Or worse still, look at what happened to John F. Kennedy. Cheers, everyone. You got to immortalise JD on there, girlfriend. Yeah, get JD on the old Animal Lovers section on the Discord server. Though I believe some would agree with what Camel says. What does she say? It's just a mumble word salad of nothingness is the problem. Can you imagine her in a room with people like Xi Jinping and fucking Putin? She would just be eaten alive. US is in need of big repairs. You know, when Obama was in power, there's something like 30,000 bridges were on the brink of collapse. 30,000 when Obama was in power, and he didn't do a single bridge once. And he had 5 fall under his power. He never spent a penny getting new bridges. So no one's done anything since Pedigree Mongrel. So God knows what condition it's in now. Yeah. And this is the problem, right? When you're spending all your money on going to war with other countries and spending all your money on supporting completely foreign, most of the time, criminal background people coming into your country and taking your resources, when you're spending all your money helping people do that and fighting wars in other countries you've got no business fighting, rather than what China's been doing, which is investing all of their wealth, all of their surplus, all of their investments have been into their own country, into their infrastructure, into their national rail system, into their infrastructure when it comes to the technology with the electricity, with the internet networking they've got integrated all everywhere there. Yeah, it's not as communistic as people think in China, you know. It's actually very democratic compared to what we have in the West. If you actually look into it, there's a lot of money being put into paying the mainstream media outlets to always cast China in a negative light. Don't forget, I've been there several times. Many people haven't. It's not like people try to describe it, right? It's not that controlling. It's not that communistic at all. It's just not. The elections and the way they happen and the way policy gets put through is way more democratic than we've got here. By far. Which is why they always have to refer to them as communistic China. No. Yeah, it's like, it's not exactly how it works. And they are achieving some great things. They've just completed a 300-kilometer bridge that's like 6 lanes wide or something crazy in something like 3 years, which American architects laughed at China and said, you won't do that in 300 years. They did it in 3 years, and without $500 trillion, these guys reckoned, and China did it in something like a couple of $100 billion. Yeah. China's not fighting any wars anywhere else. China's not trying to take over any other countries. China's not trying to be, tripping other countries up and holding them back. They're just focusing on bringing their own population out of poverty more and more and more, increasing the prosperity in their country, in their culture, and the top 20 universities, Chinese universities, who take up the first 8. Right? And it's only 1 out of 192 countries on the planet. And yet their universities take up the top 8 spots. I mean, work that out. Is that a coincidence? No! It's because they're focusing on what they should be focusing on, which is being better, being stronger, being faster, being cheaper. China's the perfect Sigma country. Yeah, they're self-reliant. They've got their whole supply chain figured out, start to finish. Yeah, they get... America tries to sanction the hell out of China so they can't make microchips anymore. Right, so what does China do? Yeah, they don't start a war over it. Nah. They figure it out and they develop their own UV etching technology. So they've got themselves down to about 6 nanometers at the moment technology, which is only about fucking 3 years off where Intel has taken them 30 years to get to. And China's done it so that they own the entire supply chain, start to beginning from the silicon right through to the output and the circuit board in the product, screwed in on the shelf. And if you know anything about product design, to own every part of that manufacturing process, start to finish like that, that's an achievement of mankind, let alone a country on its own, right? I mean, they are doing well. Do not underestimate how well China's doing. And it's not because they want to take over the world, it's because they're just trying to be the best, like America was trying to be, like Britain was as a British Empire, right? We had the best steam engines and the best cars and the best tech, right? The best radar solutions, the best navy, the best ships, the best tanks, the best Spitfire, everything. Like Britain was all about being the best about shit, right? Great Britain, the clue's in the fucking name. Yeah. And then that stopped. Yeah. And then that was the end of the British Empire. And then it was the American Empire took over. And it's gone through a similar train of evolution to the point where now it's consuming itself while other countries are out there getting on with the job, improving, incrementally becoming better, incrementally bringing each of their population out of poverty, increasing the opportunities for their countrymen, focusing on education and infrastructure and social cohesion, and fuck me, would you know it, look at how well they're doing. Tell me if you disagree. Gee, if there's 4 years of hyena, the world will not be good. I just don't even know, because again, this is the same as like where Biden's been in power. He's just been a puppet, right, the whole time, right? He hasn't said or done anything. It's been everyone else around him has been doing it all. The same's happening with Kamala now. She doesn't know what's going on. Have you seen the video clips when a teleprompter fails? Yeah. It's embarrassing. She just doesn't have what it takes to stand up in front of world leaders on the fly, right? I mean, you should see the way Putin can go into a university lecture hall and for 3 hours sit there on a little children's chair in the middle of the basketball court, ones that I've seen, and you've got all the university students around him just firing questions at him left, right and centre about all, and he knows it all. He knows every little nook and cranny about what's going on with his culture, with his religion, with his people, with his economy, with his industry. Amazing. Yeah. Again, don't underestimate Putin. And, and you put someone like Kamala next to someone like Putin or Xi Jinping or any of these leaders. Yeah. The new El Salvadorian guy. What a dude he is. Just absolutely chew her up and spit her out. It's going to be embarrassing is the problem. Got some great memes that I'm really looking forward to sharing. Going up soon. I was wondering if I was going to give you a sneak peek. I know why I can't find it. Is it in here? No. I had another one here, didn't I, with is it this one? This isn't the example, but it's one of them.
Good to be back in Wisconsin. It is so good to be back in Michigan. It really is good to be back in Wisconsin. It is so good to be back in Michigan. Listen, let me tell you, I am clear. The path to the White House runs right through this state. And listen, I am clear. The path to the White House runs right through this state. I took on perpetrators of all kinds. I took on perpetrators of all kinds and had a summer job at McDonald's. I had a summer job at McDonald's.
Which was debunked.
So hear me when I say, so hear me, Detroit, when I say, I know Donald Trump's type. I know Donald Trump's type. And are we ready to fight for it? And are we ready to fight for it? And when we fight, we win!
So when you're in a UN Security Council meeting or something like that, or you've got a world leader visiting and you're sitting down talking Turkey, believe me, that pre-scripted bullshit ain't going to cut it. You need to be quick as fuck on the fly. You need to know exactly what's going on. Like Putin, you need to know every nook and cranny of your country, every one of your policies, what the strategy is behind them. Yeah? What the implications are if things waver, or what margins you've got to work with, where you're willing to negotiate, where you're not. There's a lot about. I've been in some very tricky business situations that have required an awful lot of research, preparation and things before I go into a meeting to present, you know, a £1.2 million deal to the CEO and his board, right? Let's just say that there's a reasonable amount that goes into, and that's the closest that I would be able to, as that being my job originally, my background, that would be the closest that I could put myself in the position of, like, if it was Kamala Harris going into a meeting with someone like Putin or whatever, right? I've been to see some proper high IQ. The industry that I was working in meant that every CEO that I was dealing with was super high IQ people, right? So it meant that you had to equally be not a dick, right? And so I see it the same as like the world leader thing, where these aren't dicks, is what I'm saying. Kamala Harris, I know how well she would have got on in any one of the boardrooms that I've done business in my corporate career, right? And I know that there's just no way. It's nothing to do with scripts and that. I just can't. I don't even know how to put it into words. Just how no, it is. Yeah, it's really uncomfortable. I wish I could just plug my brain into yours and you can, like, with an optical fiber, and you can just feel it. Yeah, feel that discomfort of just how embarrassing, third party cringe by proxy. Kamala cringe by proxy Harris. Fuck. Cheers, everyone. Thank you, Wolfpack, for sharing this time with me. Do you know what, Pedigree Mongrel? Every time I hear her say, let's be clear, because, you know, that's always a bummer's thing. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. Kamala Harris says the same thing. But it's not a script, don't forget. She's got the little earrings, yeah? The wireless earrings. Everyone's talked about that, innit? Those earrings that people found on the website, which are basically those pearl things. They've got a speaker in, they've got a remote. People were suspecting it was a bummer in her ear and stuff, right? I've missed loads of chat messages there. I do apologise, everyone. All of the first world countries need mega. Yeah, and again, it goes back to like I was saying, because we're spending our money on the wrong shit. Yeah. We're spending them on immigrants and war. All things that don't benefit the population of the country. War doesn't. It's happening somewhere else, and yeah, you're all making some great, interesting points. I mean, the way Trump sees it, Robert, is that if Kamala gets into power, then there won't be any elections again. Yeah, there won't be any more fair and free elections ever again, because with what the Democrats are doing by bringing all the immigrants in and then giving them fast-track citizenship, and then they're shipping these people into states that are swing states, right, to guarantee that the next vote that comes around, even if they don't win this one, they're guaranteeing that those people that are now in that state are all going to vote Democrats instead of the ones who let them in. It's as pathetic as that, literally. It's as pathetic as that. Right? The eyes give a great indication of intelligence, says Miss Worm. Do you know what? I've noticed a pattern, my darling, which I will share with you, right? And you tell me if you think there's something in this, right? I've got that really annoying pattern recognition thing, like, on an autistic level. But one of the patterns that I've seen, yeah, is people whose eyes are really close together. I call it baboonitis. Baboonitis. Because it's like baboon eyes. You know, when you look at a baboon, they've got a big old face, but their eyes are like real here. And you'll notice people like George Bush, baboon eyes. Yeah. Biden, baboon eyes. Kamala Harris, baboon eyes. Yeah. Fauci, baboon eyes. P. Diddy, baboon eyes. I'm telling you, it's a thing. It's a thing, right? Maybe I'm onto something. It could be something wider than just being like a low IQ thing or something. Right? If Kamala wins, Mexico will need to build a wall to stop Americans fleeing. I don't think people are going to want to be going to Mexico. Will they? Might be wanting to go to El Salvador soon, because that's getting properly cleaned up. I'm really liking the dude who's running El Salvador. I did share that with you last week, didn't I? Yeah. It was on this show, wasn't it? The El Salvadorian president giving a speech at the United Nations. It was amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. Slightly off topic, but you know how we do. Yeah. We're all animal lovers here. Staffies and seals. Staffies are just land seals. Look. Spot the seal, spot the staffy. Bless. The one in the middle looks just like my Blue. His name was Blue. Looking in the mirror at the moment. Hold on. Let me catch back up. I think dark journalists should be running for president next. Putting it out there. That exactly what are you card doing, Sarah? No more fair voting. Yeah. Oh, Kazza, my darling, great to see you. You just poke your head out of nowhere. I was talking about you earlier. Are you back from Cyprus now? It's the big blue bottoms too. What are we looking at? Big blue bottoms. That's happening everywhere. The placing of people coming in country, what they're given. Yep. Oh, answered my question without answering my question. Just got back from the airport. Freezing here. Isn't it? When you come from Cyprus to the England, you remember why you were in Cyprus. And why you didn't want to come back to England. Oh, dear. You came back. It's great to see you, my darling. So how long have we got? So actually, theoretically, we should now be in the realm of numbers coming in, shouldn't we? Look, we have got the first numbers in. The results. Donald J. Trump, look. 60%. I told you it's not going to be anything like fucking 48, 40 thingy bob. So that they are coming in now live. Look, they just had another one pop in there, look. They're not got the numbers in yet. It's all happening right now. That was perfect timing. Literally at 5 past midnight, which is 5 past 7. They said 7. So it's taken them 5 minutes to get the first bunch of numbers in so far. And look, 3 versus 28. 270 to win. It's the first one to get over 270. And look at the votes. I don't think this is going to be close, you know. 50-50. I know it's early days, and if we look at the predicted map, we will see that they are both already predicted to be Trump wins anyway. What about was it up here somewhere? What's this one here? NH VT. I'm not familiar with VT. NH. Help me, Americans. But it's supposed to be blue, but at the moment it's blue and undecided. Is that not? We're really, really early into it, but it has all started happening. Let's get some maximization on the map here for people on their smartphones so you can see as clear as you possibly. Oh, I've remembered I still got my one last chocolate piece here. I'm probably going to wait until my next cup of tea. Cheers, Wolfpack. Thank you for being here. I mean, ultimately, the chance of survival for Americans is far greater with Trump than it is with Kamala. In a nutshell. Yeah. Vermont, of course it is. Thank you. Hey, Yorkshire Actual. I just signed up to Discord. What a superstar. Do I get to give your arrival a love heart? The traditional love heart. Sam Black in the house. Is this you? Is this you? We got to give you a wolfie and a blue love heart. Great to see you. Thank you so much for joining the Discord server. It's a great place to be. Do you like the cafe, by the way? Are you happy to be in the cafe with me? Let me know. It was unexpected. I know. No one expected it when we came back from the break, but I thought we should just hook up in the cafe, essentially. Yeah. New Hampshire. Like it. Pittsburgh is an important swing state, says Day Survival. Yeah, I think you told me that earlier on the phone when we were talking. Hold on. I need to be in the right thing. I'm going to have to find Pittsburgh. It's a shame because I can't look at comments at the same time, you see. So basically just for those that aren't familiar, right? These here are all, I think, within the same time zone of Eastern time. So bear in mind, as the polls close, this is why it's staggered over a period of time, because you've got the time zones that go across until you get to the West Coast, California state. And then you've got Hawaii after that. I believe 1 hour after that you've got Hawaii. Oh look, Florida just coming in partially, look. Leading. So I'm just trying to figure out leading and one, so I'm not sure what the difference is between leading and one. Does that mean that the votes are, oh I see, 26% in. So these are 100% in, are they? No, these are only 12% in, look. So I'm guessing there's a point at which it becomes 1 rather than... Let me know, Daily Survival, what you think the terminology is there is correct for that one. I love Vermont, but it's the season of the sticks. PA right above WV and VA. Isn't VA... Oh no, sorry. Isn't that where I was, the PA? Was I right then? PA, right, okay, yes it was. Okay, lovely, thank you. I thought that was. Yeah, so basically we're going to start seeing the results coming in for the elections, like from right to left, right, as they start getting counted. So we need to figure out though what the deal is between leading the table up here. Tap a state below for detailed results as leading versus 1, and the others are no results. So I'm not sure what it's not clear what leading versus 1 is. I'm assuming it's because it's an impartial, it's an incomplete count. Oh look, we've just had VA coming in. I'm telling you. See, look, VA. You see VA here. Isn't that Vermont? What's VA? But you see here, it's blue. It should be a blue state. Yeah? I'm not saying it should be, but it should be. Historically, it has been. And VA look is looking like Trump's leading. I'm telling you, it's just going to be impossible for Kamala to win it. Virginia, sorry, of course that's where our darling Daily Survival lives, isn't it, my darling? Yeah. That's it, now you're getting what am I getting a copyright strike for? Yeah, I'm always, just by the way, I'm always apprehensive with the 2-letter things because some of them aren't, some of the 2-letter, I mean things like Tennessee and, you know, Alabama, I mean they tend to be what you think they are, but some of them aren't obvious. My Barry's in Utah here. We got Margie Mulder up in Alaska, which is here. Even though it should be up there, but it's here. And you got, is this Hawaii? But that'll be doing it after as the way the time zones are going to go, right? So I wonder which is going to be next to pop up. But they're all coming in and it's looking so far red, but obviously it's early days, but I think it's going to be unlikely. It's the M1s that muddle me. Should we try and guess the M1s together, Miss Worm? Shall we? Where's the M1s? What we got? We got MN, that's going to be Minnesota, yeah? You got MI, which is Missouri. Isn't it? Oh no, MO is Missouri, sorry. MI is Michigan. It doesn't say it when you roll over it, so again, this is my understanding of it. NM is New Mexico. AZ, Arizona, in it. California, Nevada, Oregon, Washington, is it? What have I missed? North Carolina, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Arizona, Texas, Oklahoma. Tell me how well I'm doing. What's Mississippi? That's MI in it. Up the top. MI. And then the MO is Missouri. Which I've lost. Oh, MO. Illinois. And isn't Missouri where Robert McNamara is? Yeah. Missouri MS. I'm trying to find MS. Is that where I said it was or not? You're supposed to tell me which ones I got wrong. Oh, yeah, look, we've just had a new one come in. GA. Let me check with... See, GA was going to be red and they reckoning it's going to be blue. I don't think so. What do you think? But yeah, but GA... MI Michigan, MO Missouri. Roberts in Missouri. MS is Mississippi. Oh, I see. It's okay, right. So MI is Michigan, MS is Mississippi. You better know Missouri. Of course I know Missouri, my man. I've looked it up on the map. Missouri's MO, innit? I just know where it is in the country. So I always know where Missouri is. It's just it's a private joke, me and Robert, I used to say it was from Mississippi all the time instead of Missouri. Yeah. Isn't that right, Robert? I don't know. VA is still showing striped as leading. I mean, it's only 3% of the votes in, bear in mind, for GA. Do we even know what GA is yet? Come on, help us out. It's a Brit. You got a Brit. You're dealing with a Brit here. Cheers, everyone. What, does the Mississippi thing stings, does it? I haven't done it for a while. So you're alright. Georgia. Of course it is. Right, so Georgia's in, but just leading. Nicely guessed, Miss Worm. Not that I'm assuming that you'd have to be a guest and you weren't already pre-educated on it, but... Oh dear. It's so lovely having you all with me. Isn't that another new one just gone on there? Oh no, those two were on there before, look. But you know what? It's going to be such a massive... I mean, we should be looking at these. It's the college... I've got a few opened up here. These were what it was predicting it was going to be. So we should expect, I mean, most of these, we would expect, I mean, the outcome of this is going to be a Trump win if it does play out the way this is predicting. Without the toss-up states, assuming. But I don't know how realistic that is, you see. But as it stands at the moment, I mean... I don't think it's going to be nothing. Miss Worm's checked. She hasn't got baboon eyes or arse. I don't think I've got baboon eyes. Do you think? Let me look. Front central. Do I have baboon eyes? I wonder what will happen if I put in the search baboon eyes. It'll probably just show me baboon eyes. At least it will show us. Yeah, that's what I'm chatting about. Look. Look. You see what I'm saying about the eyes being close together and shit? Yeah, there's something about it, right? Baboon-itis, right? Now, if you look at someone... If you look at... Actually, I'm better off starting off with someone who's not... Starting off with someone who's white would be better. Telling you. I'm telling you. Baboon eyes. Yeah, Fauci, look at it. Baboon. Something about it. Yeah, it's a red flag. Baboon eyes equals red flag. Who else? Biden as well. Harris isn't too bad. She's got a little bit of a feline thing going on. Slightly. But yeah, P. Diddy's got some baboon eyes. Let's find a good example. Need to find proper baboon-itis bidney going on. You see what I mean? It's not a very good example, but it's a little bit there. Look. This one. It's something to do with the eyes being real close together. So he's another one. Like I say, Fauci's another one. Biden is another one as well. Maybe they're part of some weird alien species or some shit. Look, he's got a little bit of baboon-itis going on. Baboon-itis. Are you seeing it too, or is it just me? I don't know. I don't know how visible these things are to everyone else, you see, but I see the pattern, and I don't know how, if anyone else sees what I'm seeing or not. You have moon eyes. Who, me? As in me, moon eyes. Is that good or bad? More capybara. Perhaps hamster. That's what we called them when I was growing up. What? Moon eyes? Baboon eyes always be the shifty character, yeah. Remember Roseanne lost her show because saying Kamala looked like a monkey. Yeah, but that's for different reason. That wasn't Kamala anyway. That was someone else she was talking about. But she was talking about looking like someone off Planet of the Apes, right? But I'm talking about distance between eyes, not colour of skin. There's a big difference. It's just baboons happen to have that same short distance between the eyes. I don't know what they call that. The dioptic width, is it? Dioptics or something? I can't remember. Plastic surgery eyes, yeah. Or you could say that's just a silicone mask eyes. Silicone mask eyes. Who knows? Oh. Right, let's check back in. Let's see if there's been any movement. No. Still looking like it was. So 25 past 7 on the East Coast. So we should start seeing more coming in. I don't know if it's less than 1% coming on that, and this one's was on 3% in, and they're being reported one by one as it goes around. So we'll have to see what transpires as they come in. I'll let you know as soon as we get any change. Need to close some of these tabs down. We've got loads of tabs open. Top battlegrounds. So there's still quite a lot left up to chance. Pupillary distance. Like it. Is that a technical term? Let's copy that. And we'll paste it. We'll replace baboon-itis to pupillary distance. And this is what we get. Average pupillary distance is 63 millimeters. You see that? Average pupillary distance 63 millimeters. Right, we've got a knuckle dragging low IQ test. If your eyes are less than 63 millimeters apart, sorry about your luck, you got baboon fucking itis. I don't know what mine is. It's difficult to measure it because you got to look at it and then you got to look at it and your eyes go left and right, so it's difficult to measure. We're looking like we're way up at about 7.5 centimeters, more like 75 than 63. I wonder how. So that's interesting because this one here says 62. So I guess that must be a thing then. It's looking like 63, 62 is like. So yeah, I reckon Fawkes probably about 25 mil, just an inch. Nicely done, Miss Worm. That's what Google's there for, isn't it? Oh, we're supposed to be talking about robots taking over the world, don't forget. Talking of robots taking over the world, don't forget, I've got my sentry turret that I've been prototyping recently. I'm going to do something with this probably on the next, after the next break. I'm going to get it fired up, get the laser on and stuff, right? And I'll give you a little demo. It's a beauty. It's one of my best works of art, if I don't mind saying myself. I ran a prototype engineering company for many years, and my own projects are some of the best projects I ever worked on, let alone my clients' ones. But a lot of the time I get inspired by things, and I had a friend of mine who did a lot of my CNC machining for me. So all the aluminium I got done really cheap. I just send him the designs and he'd bang them out in his lunch break in 3mm aluminium. And but it's quite a lot of money put into that, right? That was originally my robotic arm shoulder joint that I was developing for a bigger project, and then it became my pan and tilt system for an antenna tracker for my drone. When I got into drone technology, I developed a lot of drone tech back in the day, and one of the companies I was working with, I was doing a lot of long-range specialist missions, reconnaissance missions with drones, like 10-20 mile missions remotely. And so originally my pan and tilt, well, my original robotic arm shoulder joint, I re-engineered it to become my antenna tracker, which GPS tracks my drone and will point to it wherever it is in the sky automatically, right? And that's how you can get 10-20 mile range by using high gain antennas and things like this, right? So there's a lot going on there, but ideally I built it to be able to be used for whatever I want in a survival situation, including things like whacking stuff on it, right? Paintball guns and things. Bum, 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 bum. I want to get some Raspberry Pi action going with an AI camera to be doing objects and human tracking. So as you're walking along, it's going to be... James Bond should be snorkeling behind that. I'm telling you, this is where my old nickname of Q came from back in the day. All my James Bond stuff I used to design, and I studied to be a private investigator back in the day as well. And because of my electronic engineering background, I started developing surveillance bugs, surveillance cameras built into things like, you know, wall clocks, and this is way back in the day before anyone really was doing stuff like that, because it wasn't commercially available off the shelf with the small cameras like they are today. So I got right into that really early on, and I've always had a passion for security and that kind of like gadget tech. And I'm focusing that obviously in the survival industry here with Sigma Prepper and sort of products I'm bringing to market, have brought to market, and plan to bring to market. It's going to be exciting stuff, and I'm really looking forward to it. And all really, you know, all really accessible stuff. The whole point is that us as Sigmas, you know, we don't have massive families, we don't not part of some big gang or anything like that, you know, we just like to keep ourselves to ourselves. We've got a small circle of friends, sort of normal people, do you know what I mean, who just want to be able to have things that we can use as leverage to help us to do, or to just outdo our local environment area of neighbours, right? As long as you're in a stronger position than everyone else in your area, that's what it's all about. It's about not being vulnerable, and there's a lot of things that people can do, even as the words of my break time countdown tune, the lyrics I came up with there, talking about from a single lone woman to a family of 5, follow Sigma Prepper and see how you can thrive, right? It's all about even a single lone woman can learn to use certain technologies and tools and certain strategies to give them a force multiplier to compete with even, you know, 3 or 4 dudes banging on the door. Don't underestimate what you can do just on your own if you understand how to use technology effectively. Even as a single woman, you can do really well, right? And that's kind of what Sigma Prep is all about, you know? It's helping normal working class people, do you know what I mean, to sort of survive a grid down scenario or a prolonged crisis and things where there's no government coming to help you, there's no police coming to save you, there's no ambulance or paramedics coming out when you call them. This kind of scenario, that's when you're going to be tested, and that's when having the odd bit of preparation, having the survival skills, having the little tools and gadgets that you can use as leverage, something as simple as just having a couple of ham radios, right? Just your ability to coordinate surveillance and reconnaissance and things with your neighbors, to have the heads up, and when a threat even starts walking up your road, you can already make sure that you have positioned your resources in the places that it's going to confront the thing. Do you know what I mean? If you're strategic about it, you don't need an army of people with a barrage of with an ammo, with a tank. All right, it don't have to be like that. You can be clever about it, right? So what we're going to be doing is having a short break. We've got loads of memes to get through, and they're really good ones as well. So I'm really looking forward to getting through them. How long have we been streaming? 3 hours and 33 minutes. What's the chance of that? Look. 3 hours, 33 minutes and 33 seconds exactly I've been streaming. So all the threes, you know how we do. We'll have a very quick double check on the latest election results to see if anything new's come in. Yes, we've had what's new? WV is new. But it's so new, it's 0% votes counted, but yet it's gone red. That wasn't there before, was it? Or was it? West Virginia. Ah, I know what's different. GA has turned red when it was blue. I told you we need to give it a bit of time. Yeah? Isn't that right? Yeah? That was showing blue GA, wasn't it, when it first started counting, and now it's turned thing. Well, the VA is still saying blue. 7% of the votes are in on that so far. VA turned blue too. Was VA red before? You got Joe Rogan beat. Wherever that is. Joe Rogan beat. You got Joe Rogan beat. Right, so we're going to go on a short break because I'm desperate for a new cup of tea. We got some great memes coming up after the break as well. Plus, I don't know, plus loads of other stuff. So don't go anywhere because I'm not. You've been an absolute wonderful wolf pack, and I'm really looking forward to getting back into everything and seeing how this progresses through the night. So in the meantime, don't go anywhere because I'm not. And I'll see you in 5 minutes. Go and get yourself a brew. See you back here in 5 minutes. See you in a minute. Bye.
Radio check. Roger, copy that. Perimeter secured. 10-4.
Welcome to the last show, True is on a break. Just a few minutes is all it's gonna take. But don't tune out, cause there's plenty yet to come. Get yourself a drink, cause we barely just begun. Wait for Sigma Prepper, he'll be back in a few. If you're joining us now, time to pull up a pew. Reject the herd, prepare the pack. Just a couple more minutes and he'll be back. In the chaos of survival, your mind is your shield. When it all goes wrong, it's the wisdom revealed. The tech, the knowledge, the smart preparation. When the crisis comes, we're gonna own the situation. We understand the risks that tomorrow could bring. We adapt and survive, it's a wolf pack thing. When crisis hits, Sigma Preppers ahead. The wolf pack leads with a clear-minded head. No panic, no fear, no beg, no crawl. It's more than just survival, we'll be rising tall. This isn't just preparing, it's thinking through a skill. It's seeing the future, knowing this is not a drill. We don't know where or when disaster will strike, but we know we'll be ready when it's time to fight. In the chaos of survival, your mind is your shield. When it all goes wrong, it's the wisdom revealed. The tech, the knowledge, the smart preparation. When the crisis comes, we're gonna own the situation. We understand the risks that tomorrow could bring. We adapt and survive, it's a wolf pack thing. Use your time wisely, not sure how long we've got. Maybe 2 years, maybe seconds to plan and plot. Too many threats to know which it could be. It could happen right now while Drew's making tea. Learn about prepping, it can happen any day. The wolf pack house, come lead the way. The time ticks down, so get ready with your brew. Like, share, subscribe, come on, you know what to do. In the chaos of survival, your mind is your shield. When it all goes wrong, it's the wisdom revealed. The tech, the knowledge, the smart preparation. When the crisis comes, we're gonna own the situation. We understand the risks that tomorrow could bring. We adapt and survive, it's a wolf pack thing. We're Sigma Prepper, the wisdom is the key. We're ready for the future, staying ahead and staying free. When the world goes dark, we won't be shedding a tear. We prep with our minds never ruled by fear. It's not the list of preps, it's the knowledge we flex. Gaining understanding, then solving what's next. No sitting by fire, eating squirrels on sticks. We'll be navigating chaos using Sigma Prepper's tricks.
In the chaos of survival, your mind is a shield. When it all goes wrong, it's the wisdom revealed. The tech, the knowledge, the smart preparation. When the crisis comes, we're gonna own the situation. We understand the risks that tomorrow could bring. We adapt and survive, it's a wolf pack thing.
SHTF, we break it down smart. From the big picture view to the detail in the parts. Drew Law's got you, his knowledge on tap. Real-time strategy, he cuts through the crap. From the high IQs to the tech we choose. We're ahead of the game, we never gonna lose. We stay prepared, never needing to fight. Join Sigma Prepper and we'll make it through the night.
Signs, reading tomorrow through intelligent minds. Survival's more than just having a plan. It's about how you act when it all hits the fan. Join our Discord where knowledge is prime. The wolf pack's there for you every time. In the chaos of survival, your mind is a shield. When it all goes wrong, it's the wisdom revealed. The tech, the knowledge, the smart preparation. When the crisis comes, we're gonna own the situation. We understand the risks that tomorrow could bring.
mission, there's no turning back. From crisis to strength, we survive the storm. It's knowing you've been able since the day you were born. Survival's an art, we sharpen the blade. We adapt, we survive, we're not afraid. Get yourself comfy for the Sigma Prepper show. The time is counting down and we're nearly good to go. Prepare your mind, cause intelligence is the key. Owning our instincts, we don't freeze, fight or flee. Knowledge is power, it's the ultimate force. No following the herd, we just create a new course. From a single lone woman to a family of 5. Learn from Sigma Prepper and see how you can thrive.
In the chaos of survival, your mind is a shield. When it all goes wrong, it's the wisdom revealed. The tech, the knowledge, the smart preparation. When the crisis comes, we're gonna own the situation. We understand the risks that tomorrow could bring. We adapt and survive, it's a wolf pack thing.
Reject the herd, prepare the pack. Click the like button, it's as easy as that. Check the description for the links you need. Follow my socials, subscribe to my feed. Support me on Patreon to gain the edge. Discounts and freebies, just make a pledge. The countdown's done, it's time to go. Sigma Preppers Live, let's start this show.
Welcome back, Wolfpack. Welcome back. Yes, indeed, we've got our Monster Marathon USA Election Night Special with your boy Drew. Sigma Prepper, you in the right place. This is how we do. Thank you everyone for hitting the like button. Thank you for everyone who's voted in the live poll we got rocking tonight, which is, and I like to post on the Discord server, so for prosperity purposes, here is the live poll we've got tonight for those that are watching afterwards. How much trust do you have in the US election process being free and fair? And your options are 0 trust, equal bit of trust, or I trust it 100%. That's your options. Thank you to those that have voted so far. It's a good 50 odd people, is it? 55 votes so far. So thank you to you so far. Please do hit vote and poll if you have. 90 night to our Miss Worm. Really lovely to see you tonight, and great to have spent the time with you and get to see you again soon. And really looking forward to catching up with Brian as well over on a UK Urban Prepper channel, who's someone that I follow for a while, and he's just found me, so that's interesting. And I think it's the same guy. I'll have to check out after the show, so it'd be good to do some collaboration, and it'd be even better to hook up as well. I don't know whereabouts in the country he is. I don't know where you are, Miss Worm, either, but yeah, it'd be great to do a little UK meetup with some survivalists and preppers and do a little camp. That'd be cool. Compare knives. compare bushcraft tools and camps. That'd be cool. It would be a very big mistake if someone has hacked my house. You probably couldn't imagine what I have. You see, this is it, but it's about having the surveillance and things, Robert. Yeah, do you know what? This is the whole point, you know, for those that just join us as well. We got my my sentry turret here. Yeah. Which, just imagine you can put whatever you want on the sides of this. You just have to use your imagination. This thing's capable of carrying something like 300 kilos. As long as the center balance is done correctly, we'll be fine. But in terms of the structural integrity of it, yeah, the pan bearing and stuff is super, super hardcore. So I'm still brewing my tea. It's still got the tea bags floating in the top. This is how I roll, you see. Right, Sigma Prepper merch cup, obviously. The official mega mug, right? 20-ounce mugs, no messing about. Links in description. Yeah, merch store, now open. Get them while you can, because the prices are going to have to go up, because it's so cut to the bone, the prices I've got them at. It's not even covering the shipping cost, the real shipping cost. So I've got to get it figured out, but it won't be for the next 48 hours. So if you want to take advantage of maybe saving a couple of dollars on a mug, then now will be the time to do it. There's still going to be great value. People are charging $50 for these size mugs, and they're very rare, let alone the smaller mugs as well. So all out there for you. Now's the time. Get them while they're hot. Get them while they're being subsidized. The cost is being subsidized for you. Yeah, Mike. I know. Where's Brian come into it? Brian's I'm talking about Scottish because we've got two, and I'm trying to differentiate between the two. But yeah, Mike and Brian, and there's the hold on. I'm trying to brew my tea bags. I'm trying to brew my tea. I'm gagging for some sip of tea. I haven't had tea for ages. I seem to be collecting teaspoons in here now. So it's not very well coordinated. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Scottish Prepper Brian. Yeah. Cheers, everybody. Love, peace, and progress to the pack. Thank you for being with us. Ooh. And I think I might need to eat my chocolato. Cheers, everyone. Thanks for being with me. Right. Let's have a look and see what's going on with... Right, so what's new? Ohio. Ohio's new. 6% of the voting, Trump winning. Now, Ohio was already predicted to be a Trump place. Yeah. But VA was not. Yeah. But yet VA... It's gone back blue again. It had gone red. Sorry, it was GA that was blue that then went red. So VA is staying blue by the looks of it. Although it's still early days, but look at the count. Look, 65%. No, that's Virginia. That was Trump, wasn't it? Daily Survival, because you're in Virginia. Cheers, my darlings. Robert McNamara's got the same mug as me. Cheers, Robert. He gets his own specific cheers, you see. Cheers, Robert. Jenny's properly giving it. Do you know what? I've got a survival shield, Jenny, which is pretty cool. I think it's definitely worth having some form of shield, like the old riot shield type things. You get them well cheap. Should we have a look on? Should we have a look on AliExpress now for a laugh? Right, you don't have to spend loads of money. I mean, they might not necessarily even be. They might not even necessarily be. Bulletproof. Yeah. But it's good to check out shields and that now and again. Just type in the word shield and AliExpress. Here we go. See, once you pump into one, right? Look, 85 sheets. Right? This is better than mine. 85 panned. Look. It's got like a window, it's got lights and shit. 85 sheets, man. It's not as cool as what mine design would be, but it's pretty good. Look, about 4.5 kilos. You got to bear that in mind. The base version, look, is 3.5 kilos. So the lights and stuff. The lights and stuff is like an extra kilo by the looks of it. I don't know if that includes the battery for it, but it's pretty cool. I mean, I don't know what the size of that is, but ABS impact resistant, bada, right? And you can also get these things, which are pretty cool, which just go on your arm, right? And they're really nimble. So in tight spaces, like in your hallway when you're answering the door, you know, you just got it and you just straight, your shield's just straight, like, you know, just your instinctive defensive reaction, right? When you got a big unwieldy thing, it's not quite like that. But you see, £11.69. I mean, that's going to take a swing from an axe and that. Yeah, and a baseball bat and things like that. Yeah, look, this has got little spiky bits on that one. 11 sheets. Look. Yeah. Like, don't underestimate what sort of difference you're talking about. Look, 20 quid, which is about $25. £3A level bulletproof vest, look, £134. Strike face, look, you got 9mm and .44 Magnum tested. You can kit yourself out pretty well. Let me know your thoughts. See, Robert reckons he's got everything he needs to like make about 1,000 rounds. It's pretty good. That's about a day's worth of visitors in an SHTF scenario, innit, Robert? I was just seeing if we had any more movement on the map. Doesn't look like it. We're watching it. We're watching it. I was going to check out. Is Sandy still? Yeah, Sandy's still rocking. Talking of silk, right? You know, Jenny Simon was talking about get some silkworms, right? Do you know they were looking at? There is some bulletproof vest material that they use in spiders' silk. There's a certain spider, and they're milking the spider with its silk, and it's being woven into like a Kevlar material, and it's got some really interesting properties. Yeah. I'm just looking at Twitter. I was going to see if we could find anything going on with the UK. This is what they're saying on X. Look. Ohio. Should we see what the markets are doing? If anything. Let's have a look at cryptos and see if there's anything drastic. It has gone up just since we reported it earlier. It's now 71,000. So it has started ticking up. 2.4 trillion market cap now. This is about 150 billion new dollars come into cryptos in the last 2 hours, right? I'm not sure what markets are still open. They should be all closed by now, shouldn't they? I was just looking at gold and silver, but of course US markets are closed now anyway, aren't they? Let's see if we can do something. So this is what's basically the latest on the election. Kamala Harris 52%. What are we talking about here? Ohio? Yeah. Is that all people are talking about? Is Ohio? Dana Bash not looking happy at Trump's 10.3 lead in Florida right now. It's going to be a special night when Kamala Harris is announced as the first black female president, and she is receiving the news at her alma mater. How would you? Ugh. Today is the day we must be too big to rig. Too big to rig, like it. Get out and vote. It's game time. Guys, we did it. Don't think so. Not so fast. Ooh. Trump 62. Electoral college map until now. 270 to win. Ooh, non-respectfully. Yeah. Orange man bad. Isn't it? At the Trump Tower, that is. Middle fingering the Trump Tower. Dear oh me. Sorry for making your eyes go funny by scrolling down the way I am, but... President Trump dominating in Georgia right now. That's 11 minutes ago. Still too soon to call. Trump wins West Virginia. Florida. Trump 54, Harris 44%. It's sickening to see how many people have voted for Trump. Y'all are truly dumb as fuck. That's nice, isn't it? You don't see people voting for Trump saying shit like that about Harris. I suppose you do. As a Republican in Florida, one would think this election would have been a breeze for me. But with these amendments, I'm literally scared. Palm Beach County. Harris ahead 50-49. Biden won here 56-43 in 2020, apparently. I mean, because you can click on those. We can click on these and see what the actual breakdown is. Yeah. See, and look, Ohio's turned blue again now. What a load of nonsense. That was red and now it's gone back blue. 11% in. So. And like I say, I'm sure Virginia was red before. Did we get a decider on that? Day Survival. Did we decide whether that was actually red before? Military have spider farms for that very use. Interesting. I only came across that recently last week on TikTok, I think it was. Like new tech. Like it's a new tech channel. It's not a channel I follow that does new tech stuff. Was talking about it. I thought that's interesting. Yeah, go easy on the old keywords, Jenny Simon. There's certain words, if you use them, this stream gets throttled back. So try and not put too many dodgy keywords in, like things like stuff blowing up. And I mean, you should know the rules by now, the things that are allowable and the things that are not. My neighbour spins alpaca wool she gets from unknown source. I think next winter I'll purchase some skins off her and get knitting. Yeah, it's the way to go, isn't it? You know, all the natural ways of getting your resources and things. She's least. Have you seen Candice Owens Daily Survival. Have you seen her totally busting out exactly what nationality she really is and who her nan really is versus who she said she was? It's funny, look, I've just seen North Carolina's just suddenly turned blue when it wasn't before it was red. So do you think they're going to try and make it look like it was some sort of a landslide? You can see Oklahoma's gone red. That wasn't before, so we're starting to see... You see what I mean about the time zones coming in now? As we move on, they start coming across the country. I just asked the dowsing rods again when my boyfriend was here a minute ago. We recently anchored here the spirit of his just suspiciously suicided, handsome, unsuccessful friend with a painting, still says Carmela. Ooh. Creepy stuff, Jenny. Creepy stuff. Absolutely, Carolyn Rose. Absolutely. Gold will drop if Trump win. More will move in crypto as confidence in market grow, not to mention... Yeah, do you know what? It's interesting you say that. That's probably about right, Pedigree Mongrel. I'm sure Chaos would have something to say about it if he was here. Because he's into the cryptos and stuff. I used to be, but I've been out of touch for about last year. I'm not out of touch, but... You know, but in terms of the global economics is something I'm always in touch with. And I would say, yeah... It makes sense. The reason gold and things like crypto, when gold and crypto goes up in value, it's because people are hedging against the dollar. It means they're losing faith in the dollar and they think it's going to collapse, or there's going to be a printing spree, which is going to devalue the dollar further. And so therefore you're better off holding gold and silver and crypto than you are the dollar at that point, because you're protecting your wealth from stealth tax, which is inflation, right? And devaluation of currency. And so because people would have more confidence in Trump when it comes to the economy, people who had fled to gold because they didn't have confidence in the stock market, so they flee to gold to sit on while they decide what they're going to do, would be more likely to sell their gold to become liquid again so they can get back into the market and start making investments, starting businesses and all these things that wealthy investors do, right? So I think that's a good theory, Pedigree Mongrel. And equally, if Carmela gets into thinking, well, crypto and gold and precious metals and things will go up because fewer people have confidence in the economy or just even the USA as a country. Oh, look, Texas is in. Not in. But we got Missouri, look. We got Oklahoma, and now we got Texas, which is still being counted, only 12%, but it's 49-48. There's no way in hell that Harris is ever going to be winning Texas. And neither would it be expected to be, as you can see on this prediction map here. Texas is showing red. So. And I don't even think it's a swing state, because when you look on the one that shows toss-ups and things, you'll see Texas is red there as well, right? So I think that's safe to say. Please do hit the like button if you haven't done already, and please subscribe if you're watching this and you haven't subscribed, because you may it's likely you'll never see me again. You'll never stumble across me again ever in your whole life. Wish I had a little gold nugget even. I tell you what, Carolyn, I've always wanted to have a couple of ounces of gold. That would be nice. I've given my son a couple of ounces of silver every year since about the age of 3. Cheers, everyone. I think he's got about 33, 35 ounces of silver to his name. It's precious metals, which I love. I wish I could, yeah, I'd love to have a couple of gold ounce coins. Investment coins, you know. Our Prime Minister, Albo, this is Australia, is shortened name getting flack for purchasing $4.5 million holiday house when most can't afford to live in houses they have or even find housing here. Yeah, it's just an insult, isn't it, Caroline? I can remember my dad had a sample bottle with a nugget or two in it. No idea where it ever went. Perhaps it's... I'll tell you what, actually. It's so funny you say that, because I did find something I bought for Magic Hand ages ago. Here it is. So a couple of Christmases ago, I got Magic Hand some investment gold. This is Emirates. Little gold nugget, look. The camera can't focus because it's too close. But it's just basically a small little gold nugget. Is it 1 gram or something? Yeah, 1 gram. This is about $100. It's about $100, 1 gram. Maybe $90 gold. I found it in the living room on the shelf, on the bookshelf, randomly. But it was a little 1 gram investment gold nugget that I bought Magic Hand as like a Christmas or birthday present or something, as well as some other bits and pieces ages ago. So yeah. So you got those type of ones, and you can literally just sell that on eBay for like £85 or something like that. $100. So you can turn it around quite easily with precious metals. And when I bought that, it wasn't £85. When I bought that, I think it was about 60. Like 55, £60, maybe less than that. Several years ago. Yeah, it's about 55 quid, I think. And that was like I can tell you now, it was pre-COVID. Yeah, I think. Just about. But yeah, 1 gram of gold. But it's cute, isn't it? It's cute. And I've got a so this is what Xavier, my son, will be getting for this Christmas. I got his 2 silver ounces here, look. There's a funny mark on this one. Look, it looks like a burn mark on this silver ounce. It's weird, it's like a tarnish. A small tarnish thing. There might have been something in the bag or something. It's very unusual. So yeah, Silver Eagle, right? So he'll be getting those 2 for Christmas. I'll have to clean them up, obviously, because they've been in my box for a while. I'll probably need to get some of that thing. But this is one that my mum bought me for Christmas, because she knew that I like silver for Xavier, so she bought me one, but it was like a gift for Christmas. But this is a Britannia, but it's all in a presentation box and everything. The Royal Mint, look. So there's a Britannia, silver ounce there, and a gift box, which is nice. Look, that's how old this one is. 2016. But it's nice, you get the whole, you know, card with it and that. Maximum coin mintage 10,000. That's cool. So this is a uncirculated coin. But yeah, again, they have their value of like 35, 40 pounds or whatever for a 1 ounce silver coin. And that's about it, really. That's all I got there. But the little 1 gram gold nuggets are pretty, aren't they? It's only in here because I might have to sell them all to pay the bills. Oh dear. So let's have a look back at the election results then, and see if there's anything more coming. Here, oh, look, as suspected, Texas has turned red, look. And Alabama's in, look. That wasn't there before, was it? Or Missouri. I mean, what's MS? Michigan? No, that's MI. What's MS? Got Louisiana's not in yet. Or Arkansas. But yeah, it's looking red. That stripy business is making my eyes go funny. Tell me if it's making your eyes go funny too. MS Mississippi. Is that what I said? No, I said Missouri, isn't it? I thought MI. MI is Michigan. MS is Mississippi. And MO is Missouri. I've got it. Look how much blue's happening up there though, look. Ohio, Michigan, Virginia, North Carolina, and we've got the MD here. And we've got New Jersey is all getting harassed up. It's all being harassed. It's like harassed, but harassed. Oh dear. MD Maryland. Yeah. Thank you, honey. I'll tell you what, we do have to consider the possibility of Kamala Harris winning. You can see as well here, look, I got 31 to 105. President win chance, look. It's increasing for Trump over time. Projected electoral votes is 281 for Trump, so I'll tell you what, they're gonna have to pull a lot of strings and hack a lot of machines to be getting Harris to win. And I just don't know if they're confident it's going to be believable. Whereas I think it's believable for Trump winning even to the left, even though they're going to hate it, it's still believable because he's already won once before for a start. And when he was in power, the country did do better under him than it did the Democrats before or after him, right? A lot of people talk about that. They say, no, I was earning more money, the price of stuff was less, there was fewer people coming over the border, yeah, there were no new wars started, you know? That's the reality of people's experience of Trump being in power. The actual reality on the ground, despite what the mainstream tried to convince people of, right? The reality for Americans, black and white and Hispanic and all Americans, right, was the same. Yeah, that they earned more money in their job, there was more jobs, there was more prosperity, stuff was cheaper, fuel was cheaper, right? There was fewer people pouring in over the borders, right? There was less racism and division, right? Even though they were trying to push it big time. There was no wars, right? He deregulated a lot of stuff because just government's getting too big, too many rules, too many laws introduced every year, right? That's the reality of it. So people have already had a taste of what's possible and what the reality is. And if he was going to be a dictator, he would have done that before, wouldn't he? He didn't. So, doesn't make him perfect, doesn't mean that he's the best person in the whole wide world, but when it comes between him and Kamala, I mean, seriously, it's a no-brainer. What's CT, Daily? CT here up near New Jersey and that. That's looking red at the moment. I can't think what CT would be. I'm going to kick myself when Daily Survival tells me what it is. CT we're looking for. Four hours and 15 minutes we've been streaming so far. Connecticut. I told you I'd kick myself when you said it. So yeah, Connecticut's coming in. What's SP? Connecticut, I lived there for 25 years. Is that where you lived before, is it, Robert, when you said you moved there to Missouri? Well, that is a long way then, isn't it, Robert? So you were all the way up here in Connecticut. And you went wee all the way into Missouri. To the Midwest. Yeah, that's halfway across the country, isn't it? Am I right, Roberto Maximo? I was just seeing if that was. Oh, look, it's 1:20 in the morning here in the UK. I'm just trying to see, is that Kentucky just filled in, or was that already filled in? I'm getting confused now. I think Kentucky was already there, wasn't it? I just couldn't decide if anything's changed or not. But we're waiting for Arkansas and... Oh, look, Illinois just lit up. Did you see that? Literally as we were sitting here, Illinois has just come in. Less than 1%. 58% Trump, 40% Kamala. So we should really fill in the New York and the whatever the hell ME is. We've got the small outliers here. Yes, it was a big change, says Robert. Yeah. Oh, Maine. Thank you, my darling. Emmy. Maine. I never knew Maine was up there. I thought Maine was more like north mid. I'm being so well educated. Delaware is DE. Okay. Nicely done. I wonder if I had to do one of those American citizenship tests, I'd do horrifically. Where did I even see? Oh, OMG! There it is. Oh no, DE is Delaware. Okay. But what's MD? No, where am I looking for? Oh, I can't find it now. Oh man, do you know what? Just the thought of Kamala Harris being president, having to listen to her. Look, we just had a change of all sorts of stuff just happened there. I don't like it. It's making me nervous. Doesn't it? Let me know in the chat if it's making you nervous. It is, because it's just like, oh God. The Democrats are going to take us to war, man. I'm telling you. The globalists get their way if Kamala gets in. This is bad news. This is like the last chance before 2030 comes around. And you know what they've got planned for 2030, and it's not a good look. And you know there's a million different ways that they can do their thing, right? No matter who votes what. And which is the same reason why lots of people tonight have voted in the live vote we've got rocking when it comes to how much trust you have in the process, right? Spoiler alert, it's not a lot. We'll be revealing the results of the poll later on at the end of the show. But do vote in the live chat if you haven't done already. I have 55 votes so far. I really appreciate you. No sense in warring over something you cannot change. I know, but it's just... I'd hope for so much more for the West. I just didn't want this to be how we go down. And what's a shame, what's an even bigger shame is that it will all come down on Kamala and they'll blame it on her, and then it will be really difficult for any woman to ever be a president ever again because she would have messed it up so badly. It's almost like, look, see, I told you we shouldn't have trusted a woman. You know, it'll be that attitude. It's really bad. It's the same as like they did with Obama. It's like, you know, the way he was so corrupt and all the things that were happening on his watch and that it's almost like did it on purpose so that like no one's going to trust anyone of color again because of how badly divided and all the bombing, drone bombing and everything else he was known for, and, you know, doubled the country's debt in 4 years that took 44 presidents or 43 presidents before him to build up that debt that he doubled in just 4 years on his own, Obama, right? And all the time all these things were going on, I'm thinking, wow, it's going to be impossible for them to have any president of color again if that's, you know, appealing to those racist people who only see it as a color and they're just waiting to say, oh, you know, should never have trusted someone of power or woman or a businessman like Trump, or all these reasons why you shouldn't trust someone as a president, you know? And this is the problem. There's just zero trust left in anything, right? It's really bad. And I don't know how much of a role social media is playing in that, but I think it's definitely some. Yeah. Because people have all these fake identities in social media, right? Hashtag loads of filters and all that, right? And people have fake names, they have fake faces, fake voices, you know, and AI is making it easier and easier for people to hide behind bullshit and hide behind a fake image, you know? So it's going to be more and more important as we go forward than ever before to be able to discern between genuine and fake when it comes to characters, people, social media, news posts, facts, evidence, science. Everything is becoming more and more complicated to wade through the sheer level of disinformation, misinformation, and just outright nonsense. From all sides. From all sides. I'm not seeing any other changes here so far. I think something was red stripy that's just filled in red. It's a little bit like, do you remember them games you used to play when you were a kid growing up, and you have like you have to turn over one card and then turn it over and you got to try and find the pair. And you got to see, yeah. And then there's the other one where you have like lots of little pieces like a paper clip, a dice, a golf tee, a ping pong ball, and all these sorts of things. And then you got to turn away, and then they remove something from it. And then you got to turn back, and you got to say what's missing. Did you ever play them games when you're growing up? They're the sort of games I used to play with my sisters when I was a kid. So this is my 101st video for this channel. What has the leader of Free World been up to during the selection campaign? That's a good question. Sleepy time. He goes to sleep at 4 PM, don't forget, Biden. So he'll be, you know, after he would have had his bowl of ice cream, and he'll be straight to bed. I mean, obviously, we're not really going to know until tomorrow, as we know, you know. This one's just filled in up here. MI, which is Michigan. MS is Mississippi. And MO is Missouri. Tell me I got that right. Congrats on 101. Thank you, my darling. But I do think it will have an impact, even though I don't think... Okay, so it's interesting, because earlier on I was saying, oh, you know, the president don't do fuck all because the conductor on a train and all that. But to a degree, I have started to see Trump as more of an outlier to that situation. He has been genuinely attacked by the powers that be, the establishment, the deep state have attacked him. He is an enemy of them, and it does seem to be somewhat genuine, more and more, which would suggest that perhaps he isn't part of their plan, any more than Elon Musk is. I think there's more things going on by chance than is planned than people think. I think people think that the puppeteers are able to control things down to a T. I think they're only able to control things up to a point. You always have to allow for things not being aligned. Alignment, you know, continuity, just differences in objectives and clans and gangs and interests. Yeah. So I do think that the course and direction can go one way or another, which is why I say about, I feel like with Kamala Harris, we're more likely to be into a World War III situation than we are with Trump. Especially if you've got people like Tulsi Gabbard and stuff on board who's properly anti-war because she's been in the system. Elon Musk, who's all about, you know, prosperity and efficiency and things. He's not about war. So all the people that are surrounding Trump are all people that tell me that they want to de-escalate. All the people that are surrounding Kamala are all people who are the sorts of people who want to escalate. Yeah. This is how the map's looking so far. 105 for Trump, 31 for Harris. There's still an awful lot more blue there than I'd like to see, compared to what the predicted you know. But it's early days, you know. These like 3% in, 35% in, 51% in. Yeah, some of these are like 2% look, so 5%. So it's super early days, right? And it's kind of wrong for us really to be drawing any conclusions at all, obviously. But it's difficult even to determine a trend at this point. because again it's early. Jenny there, Trump very close with the Israel lobby, and then well, they all are, innit? This is the problem. Like, this is what I'm saying. That one of the things they have to do is to pledge their allegiance to AIPAC and stuff. Cheers, everyone. Oh dear. How long have we been going now then? 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours. I think we'll basically we'll make it to the 5-hour mark, which would be at 2 a.m., which would be about 10 p.m. US time, won't it? And they still won't all be in then. But what I think we need to do is to get in to do that, and we'll jump into the second part of the SHTF global analysis report, and then we'll have some memes within that. So let's check it out. There's some great memes as well. Let's do it.
This is not a test.
Welcome Wolfpack. Just making a quick note on this. Something I've got to fix in these scenes after the show or tomorrow. Right, so what we're going to do is bust straight into the memes, I think, because that's all we want to do in here, because I've got loads more to go through and we've got some epic ones. So let's do it. This is where we left off. This is where we got to. Thank you for popping the memes in. You can do that over on the Discord server, don't forget. Links in the description below. Your memes is linked here. The room, you go in here and you can paste your memes in as you come across them and share them with other people, and that's what we're doing here now. So if you'd like to join in all the fun, get yourself over to the Discord server, links in the description below. So carrying on then, these are still from a couple that I've put in here. Why are the pyramids in Egypt? Because they are too big to transport to British museums. There's a bit of a sort of meme about that, because Britain's known for stealing artifacts from around the world, putting them in their museums and going ta-da, and not paying for them. People who tell you not to eat any eggs, that's the Health Minister of the UK, the Health Minister of the United Kingdom. People who tell you not to eat eggs, and then these are people who tell you to eat 12 eggs a day. Let me know which one you're going for. So check it out. This is what I'm saying about, if you look at who Trump's surrounding himself with, right? Like Vivek, I think's cool. Tucker's cool. Elon's cool. Peterson, meh. Dr. Phil, meh. Roseanne, she's cool. She got cancelled, so she's cool. Tulsi, I mean, me and Tulsi are married anyway, and we have been, you know, happily married for some time. So me and obviously Tulsi's cool. Vance as well is cool. Yeah. I like the way he handles himself in interviews and things, and he seems to know his shit. I mean, they're all just cool people. But check it out. All of Kamala's endorsements. This is basically, there is the P. Diddy list. Look, Cardi B, she was singing on stage with her. Matey Boys thingy bobbed her. Matey Girls thingy bobbed her. Taylor Swift has, what you called her? Ellen DeGenerate has as well. You got Beyonce, who's basically a head witch and head of the whole thing and properly gnarly, and she was on stage not singing at Kamala's rally unexpectedly, and people walked out when they realised she wasn't there to perform. She was just there to give some bullshit speech, right? Oprah, like classic. Madonna threatened to do you know what to the White House because of Trump. That's how much she's up for Kamala. Obviously, we've already heard about fucking Matey Boy here being the top of the VIP Diddy list, and he's also voting for Kamala. You got J-Lo, who was also on stage with Kamala. I mean, what is this, a coincidence? Yeah. From this one's in from Kaza, look. How to fuck the system, look. Homeschool your kids, grow your own food, turn off the TV, support small businesses, eat healthy and exercise, and spread love. Lich. Job done. Wop, 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 wop. That's what it'd be like for them. Every breath you take, every move you make, every bond you break, every step you take, I'll be watching you. Like it. Another one from Kaza. Vegans combining 5+ carcinogens and 10+ industrial chemicals to make food instead of just eating an egg. Fucking brilliant. Love it. Thank you, Kaza. Really appreciate your memes, my darling. This is a great one as well. Look, this is how we make America great again. Fuck me. Whatever happened to that? Throwing Hillary in prison, man. I'm not sure what order these should be in. There's a couple of others that need to be in the queue as well, Kaza, but it's a good start. This is amazing, Kaza. I really like this one. Tesla, look. Tesla car Lego on fire. Oh. I made reference to this earlier, Sandy, in the chat. I don't know if you got it. I pulled Grandpa's finger. Oh. Nasty. Now this, although it's from me, this is genius. I really like this. It's not from me as in I didn't design it, but as in I've supplied it. Peanut the squirrel. Do you see what they did there? Tell me how amazing that is. I just think that's geniusly done. I am appreciating it. Yes, I am. Boom. Obviously, Guy Fawkes night. Not anymore, but it was yesterday on the 5th of November. Anything I can do to help? I hear you need me back. This is brilliant. Like it. Let us know how you're feeling it. Next up, yeah, look, memes of 2024. So you got January. Oh, you got, there's my Uncle Stephen. You got February, March was, what was that? Was that the bridge, running into the bridge? April thing, well, what was May? There's a hot tour girl, there's the Trump getting shot, August was the breakdancing, September did he get in, did he? November's the peanut day. I don't know what December's going to be. Yeah. This is another classic. Look, the internet after hearing what they did to Peanut the squirrel. Fuck me. Yeah. John Wick styley. Genius. Again, look, this is so... Peanut the squirrel, look, tweeting out several days before it's meeting its unalivement. Look, I have information that could lead to the arrest and imprisonment of Hillary Clinton. Now it's all clear. Now we know what happened. Now we know what really happened to Peanut the squirrel several days after putting this post on X. Time for another jelly tot. Gosh. Well, I like it. Next up. Nation anxiously waits to see which side will be denying election results. Classic. Cheers, everyone. I've only got green ones left, and I don't think these are nice, the green ones. Oh, no. Do you know when you accidentally get some shampoo in your mouth when you're washing your hair? Yeah. Well, it tastes like shampoo. No messing about. The green jelly tots. Oh, there's a yellow one. Yay. Oh, there's another yellow one in there, so it's not all bad. But those green ones taste like shampoo. Don't ask me why or how, but they do. Next up, Nation takes solace in fact that no matter who wins the election, the political text messages will stop. Was it you, Daily Survival, who was telling me just how many text messages and adverts you were getting for the elections? Wasn't it you telling me that? Next up. Oh, this is absolutely brilliant. Gender fluid people, when it gets too hot and they become gender gas. Fuck me. That's incredible. Gender gas. Puff. Woomph. Now this I like. ChatGPT, look. Now let's see who you really are. It's a fucking paperclip. It's a Microsoft paperclip underneath the mask. Oh, love it. This is a bit gnarly. This is a bit close to the bone, if you know what I mean. My Tesla robot after I asked for Roadhead for the 4th time today. My Tesla robot after I asked for Roadhead for the 4th time today. Fuck me. It took me a while to figure out what he was talking about. Roadhead? What the hell's that? Oh dear. It's his fucking face. Amazing. It's going to be a thing, I'm telling you. It's going to be a thing. No messing about. How did you know, and not just men as well, I'm talking... How did you know to question their health advice? It all started when I got a ticket for no seatbelt from a guy on a motorcycle. Fucking read that again. How brilliant's that? How did you know to question their health advice? It all started when I got a ticket for no seatbelt from a guy on a motorcycle. I don't know why I like that, but I just think it's funny because it's just... Chances I'll get my child a shot. Red, none. Blue, also none, but in blue. Oh, fuck. Absolutely brilliant. Let me know what you think. How to save money and have fun as an adult. Just fucking go to sleep. Cheers, everyone. Google when you log into Gmail from a new device. So far, gender gas is my favorite. Yeah, fucking. Well, yeah, so you got to remember that when someone says, "Oh, I'm gender fluid," it's like, "Oh, when you get too hot, you turn into gender gas." Oh fuck. But yeah, Google when you log into Gmail from a new device. Are you taking... This is another good one. Are you taking me to the hospital? No, sir. You need top medical experts. We're taking you to the comments section. Oh, yeah. Cheers. Oh, yeah. Next up. Yeah, look, me in a nutshell. Help. Oh, it's silly, isn't it? Oh, dear. Oh, fuck me, and that's the end. So, thank you so very much, everybody, for showing me going through and entertaining myself with the memes. But thank you to everybody for sending in the memes. I really appreciate it. Don't forget, if you'd like to join in the fun and to contribute, right? If you want to be a giver as well as a taker, yeah? Don't ask me what that was. But if you want to be a giver as well as a taker, this is where you can do it. Get over to the Discord server. Memes, Sigma quotes, right? Come on. Don't fuck about. You know how to do it now. Shouldn't need me to hold your hand. Shouldn't need Uncle Drew to hold your hand now, should you? Right? You know what you're doing. You're an adult now. Right? You're an adult now. You can do it. Get some memes on there. No fucking about. Right. Let's get out of here. And back to here. Only so that we can go from here back to base camp, basically. Because I think we're done in here. Funny memes tonight. Liking it. Thank you, my darling. Carolyn Rose thinks that what you just said there, Daily Survival, is true. I'm choosing to report it like that, Carolyn. I know that's not what you were talking about. Right, anyway, let's get out of here because we're done in here, ain't we? We got to get back to base camp. See what's going on with the poll. What's going on with the elections? We don't know. Oh, let's hear it. Hell, it's girlfriends and boyfriends and in between friends. Welcome back. Time's cracking on, innit? Right, let's check it out then. Let's see what we got. Doesn't look like there's been much change now, does it? Although Arkansas has come in. Ohio has turned back red. Again, it's like playing that game, innit? It's like, what's changed? Spot the difference, except you haven't got the last one to go by. You've just got your memory of the last one, which, since you take all these different snapshots over time, it could have been any of the ones that looked like that before. But anyway, but yeah, from what I can tell, Arkansas is new. Ohio's turned thing. Georgia has turned back red. North Carolina, I think that's turned back red and it was blue striped. Texas had turned blue, but it's back to red. That was already back to red. So there's been a few things going on. Thank you, Robert. Definitely best medicine, Carolyn, isn't it? Do you know, Hugo Bear makes me laugh at least like 4 or 5 times a day. Like they say, if a day goes by where you haven't laughed, it's been a wasted day. Something like that. But the confidence is definitely riding high with Trump more so, look, as time goes on. Up at 70% versus 28, look. At this time now, so it's pretty up to date. 282 Trump, Harris 256. So theoretically, it was the first person to 270, wasn't it? So should be in the bag, but we shan't know. So, do you know, I was going to crank up my sentry turret and get it rocking and rolling. But I was thinking about it in the break time and I thought, you know what, I think it's going to be a bit risky. I could do with just testing a few things out in a bit more of a controlled laboratory environment. Versus how I've got it at the moment, and I think it's better off that I do it as a dedicated video talking about my survival protection autonomous sentry drone turret. Is what I think it's called. It's the ultimate sentry drone survival turret. Is what it will be. At the moment, it's a bunch of gears and electronics, but need some paintball guns. Is what we need. So we're We need the VIP patron VIP members to be increased to the point where we can afford paintball guns, please. So we've been having a poll running tonight where we asked the question, how much do you trust do you have in the US election process being free and fair? And we've had 55 people voting. I'm going to make it last call now to get your votes in the next 20 seconds for the live poll before we take the final snapshot. Which, to be honest, I don't think is going to change the result much. But the final results are... Let's paste them in here. Final poll results. Paste. Bosh. So this is how it ended up then. How much trust do you have in the US election process being free and fair? 67% of you have zero trust. Only 7% have 100% trust in it being fair and free. Right. 25% equal bit of trust, yeah? So this is a problem, man. When things like trust start breaking down between the people and the government and those that administer it, it becomes really challenging for anyone to know what they're doing, why they're doing it, how they're doing it, and who's doing what to them from where. And this constant sense of confusion all the time with not knowing exactly what's happening. All right, my darling, go get yourself some parsley, Carolyn. Just had one more vote coming in, making it 68% versus 25%. So let's end the poll there. Thank you so much, everyone who joined in with that one. It's interesting to see. We are entering a time of turmoil, right, when it comes to media, freedom of speech, and going forward, depending on who becomes president, whether it's Kamala Harris or Donald Trump. There's going to be some big challenges ahead for us in the Western world, because we look up to America as being our only saving grace to help us over here. We would hope that Trump will call out some of the crazy tyrannical shit we've having put on us here in the UK, like Elon Musk has been calling out our government here in the UK for some of its tyrannical treatment of citizens when it comes to freedom of speech and social media, right? There's no way Kamala Harris is going to be sticking up for us over here, because she's already said that she plans to take even more what she considers to be privileges, not rights, privileges of freedom of speech, right? It's quite clear who's going to be, and this is why in the West we look up to America as being the only thing that can save us really from our own tyrannical governments, in the same way as the people in America with your Second Amendment is the only thing left to stop your government becoming tyrannical, right? Our governments have already become that. Yeah, and we always looked at America as being the ones that will hopefully put a good word in for us poor citizens here in this country being, you know, just plundered, really. So, but anyway, that's all I want to say about that. So I'm dedicated to getting this channel to where it needs to be. So I'm going to be trying to do as many videos and lives and things as possible going forward. So expect to see more of me. Please support me in any way you can as I try and go full force forward, trying to get this channel where it should be. And thank you to everyone who's hit the like button and has supported the show. Really appreciate you all. So we'll come back tomorrow anyway. Yeah, I'll make sure I make an appearance tomorrow, and we'll talk about what we've seen today in terms of as it plays out. Time's going to get on as well for people in the States. It's going to start getting late for people, so it's going to be tomorrow when we find out what's happened, and to see how on board everybody is with the results, whatever they end up being. So I'll definitely report back on that tomorrow, and we'll hook up again and any other news that's happened in the meantime. If anything's kicked off, I'll be reporting on that as well. Don't forget, you can share any news you come across over on the Discord site. You can see here you got the SHTF Intel breaking news down here, right? So anything you come across, whack it in the breaking news room, and we're all good to go. You know how it works. So in the meantime, I hope you've had a great show. I think what we'll do is we'll just pop on and do an after party, just a short one. It'd be good to catch up with a few of you. Just I'd like to, well, you'll know what I want to talk to you about anyway, no doubt. So I'll be having an after party after this one. So I appreciate it's late, but not a long one. But it'd be good to catch up with a few of you. So we'll do that. Tomorrow, will I ever leave the house again? Well, we'll be looking at that tomorrow, Robert, and checking in on our American friends to see what's happened overnight while the votes are being counted and nails are being bited. Thank you so much, Robert. Really appreciate it. And yeah, I've had a great time. It's been lovely to meet some new people tonight as well, and looking forward to all sorts coming up. And I think we did it all right to keep going for 4 hours and 56 minutes. It's not a bad effort. And I'm dying to use the WC, and I'm also out of tea. So I'll be seeing you fine people on the other side when it comes to tomorrow. Don't forget, we'll be doing a show. I've been Drew, the Sigma Prepper. You've been awesome. Love, peace, and progress to the pack.
Reject the herd, prepare the pack. Click the like button, it's as easy as that. Check the description for the links you need. Follow my socials, subscribe to my feed. From a single lone woman to a family of 5. Learn from Sigma Prepper and see how you can thrive. We understand the risks that tomorrow could bring. We adapt and survive, it's a wolf pack thing. Prepare the pack. Click the like button, it's as easy as that. Check the description for the links you need. Follow my socials, subscribe to my feed.